It's good, man. It's good. What's good? What's good, everyone? So this is episode 308. Right after Valentine's. So hope everyone had a happy Valentine's. You know.
Ah, okay. And for the Pokemon of today's podcast, it is Medicham.
Manicham. Okay. Damn. If it was Love Disc, that would have been perfect. But well, I guess
Where
well, wait, is Manicham the evolved form?
I believe so.
Okay, because Manicham, it is
Yeah,
pink.
it's from Metatite.
Metatite, yeah. So Medicham, and, it's pink. Kind of looks like a heart. So, it's something. It's something.
We get what we get.
We get what we get. Yeah. I guess we can take those. But anyway, hope everyone had a happy Valentine's nonetheless. And we are definitely, which means halfway through February already. So, things are picking up, stuff like
Things are
that.
picking up. Yes.
Yes. And things are going to be picking up after this later half because, Monster Hunter Wild is coming out. Same day.
Bye, social life.
Yeah, right. Same day will be Pirates, right? The Yakuza pirate game with Majima. And then I want to say there is something else coming out around that time, but those are the two like major anticipated games that are coming out.
Well, I guess I guess you can call it major, and we'll touch upon it later. My background.
Oh
For
yes,
Fortnite,
Fortnite. Yeah.
which comes
right.
out on the on the same day as I think it's. Let me check my records.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we'll come back to this and we'll touch upon probably Marvel Rivals. This comes out on the same day Johnny and the Thing comes out on Marvel Rivals. Good luck, everybody.
Oh,
That's all I'm gonna say. Good
damn.
luck.
Yeah, quite a bit coming out, isn't there?
I think February is this year's video game apocalypse.
Yeah, the wallet apocalypse. I mean, I'm like it's been like January and February have been like kind of like the new Broketober type of months. That's when all the bigger video games have been coming out. It feels like anyway. Yeah, but
And whenever freaking GTA 6 comes out,
yes,
I
that's
hope
going
they
to
don't
be
push for like, oh, this is gonna cost $100 game. Everyone's gonna buy it. Like, fuck no.
Uh-huh. I
I mean,
hope,
yes,
yeah.
I paid the $110 for Monster Hunter, but that's because I had other shit with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I just hope my PC can run it because I've heard like things about it because of how poorly optimizes it is in comparison to like other games.
Which game? Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Monster Hunter Wild because yeah.
Yeah, because Chaotic has a really good rig, but he had to change so many stuff to make it run smoothly. Because in the beta, he said it was like choppy as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you have to be like for pretty much the average person would have to run it at medium at 1080p just to get like decent experience.
Yeah, because my other friend, when this past before the PSN outage,
Uh-huh.
we were fighting the flagship monster, and my friend's rig is also like high end. Like he gave that rig love.
Yeah.
And it couldn't handle the flagship's monsters' attacks. It was like lightning everywhere, and I'm like, and in my head, I kind of wanted to say, It's running fine on my PS5. I don't know what you talking about. Give that bitch ass look like
Yeah. Kind of that smug look, yeah.
AC Master Race, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know,
But that
man.
that
Yeah.
that that is concerning.
It is concerning, yeah. I
But
hope,
again,
yeah.
I hope they do. It's probably not going to be a day one patch. It's probably
Probably like
going
a
to be
week
like
one, hopefully a week two or something.
yeah, I want to say a week too. If it's like a 3 month wait period for a
Oh
good
man, that's gonna be,
optimization patch,
yeah.
that's when I'm going to be questioning the Monster Hunter team, going like, what were you guys focusing on at during development? Strictly console, and
Yeah.
your PC was an afterthought.
Yeah, I think maybe what it is the RE engine is not quite optimized for open world stuff or something, so they have to like do more work just to get it working or just to like make it run Monster Hunter. So I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna get around that issue if that is the case.
And then and it also depends on your graphics card, because
Yes.
I'm seeing that Nvidia is like struggling on some games
Oh, yeesh,
in
man.
general.
Yeah. I have a 60 Ti, so ugh, yeesh. And then, I still am rocking the Ryzen 7, so it's like, you know. But yeah, and then but like you said, like even like people who have like the high-end rigs are have also been like trying to make the game run just okay. Like, damn, that so yeah, it
It just
definitely,
like not chug.
yeah. So it definitely is an issue on their end more than an issue on us, right? So hopefully, yeah.
And then there was a tweet saying that for some reason, I, I think it's only on PC.
Uh-huh.
It's very gray.
Very
Like
gray.
there's a gray filter, and they had to like tweak it to make it look bright. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Weird. Huh.
And
That,
I cannot find the tweet, but the tweet was like, "Am I playing a fucking DC DC cinematic universe game?" I'm like,
oh,
"Hey!" I'm like, hey!"
they the yeah.
DC had some color, some movies with color. It wasn't a lot,
Yeah.
but it did have color.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's like I took offense to that.
Mhm.
As much as I bash, DC.
Yeah. I did forget to mention Kingdom Come Deliverance did come out not too long
Yep,
ago along with Civ 7 or Civilization 7, although
I still need to buy that game.
yeah. I've been hearing mixed things about Civ 7 and maybe more on the optimization or just like some gameplay certain gameplay things, but I could be wrong. But there have been some mixed words. But anyway, those games have been coming out, right? So yeah, January, February, or yeah, January, February have been pretty packed, right, over the years in comparison to other times. Avowed is about to come out as we speak, and then yeah, the two games in question that we were talking about. Um, Although weird because GameSpot is not mentioning Yakuza or excuse me, Like a Dragon Yakuza Pirate at all on this list here. They need to fix it for sure. Let me go ahead and see another release calendar. Um, yeah, there you go. Yeah, this one is talking about Pirate. Yeah, because the Pirate Yakuza is coming out 21st. Monster Hunter Wild is actually a week after that, so it's the 28th, so
Yep.
right at the end of February. And funny enough, I actually was able to get PTO on the 3 days after, or the 3 weekdays after Wilds. So hopefully I can make use of that time to get a lot of Wilds done if I'm not too busy with other stuff. But yeah, I could use some day off anyway. So um, yeah. Um, is there anything else before we get into fighting games? If not, then let's go into
No,
the fighting games. Let me bring up this.
This battle is about to explode.
Oh, you got the quarter, quarter up. Yeah. Um. Yeah, definitely. There's gonna be some quarters flying because of what's gonna come up for Capcom Cup 11. So
I love it.
yeah, yeah. So what we're gonna be talking about just for this segment here for now, because
Hmm.
uh, while we do have only one piece of news, there is the EVO Awards going on right now as we
Yep.
stream as we speak. But of course, by the time this is on YouTube, that's over. But what we're gonna do is just gonna wait on the announcements piece by piece, maybe, and we'll go back and forth with it, and then we'll go from there. So, but for sure, we'll be talking about the Granblue versus season 2 announcement that they're about to do in a short bit or whatever. So we'll come back to that whenever we're
It
done with.
calls for it.
Yeah, yeah, and then so we'll keep an eye out, keep that finger on the pulse for the Evo Award announcements and stuff like that. And perhaps we'll talk about maybe the awards directly, but we'll see. Um, but for now, let's talk about Capcom Cup 11, just because, I kind of like to open up the discussion about who's fighting who right away in the group portion of things. So how this works is going to be like, okay, so there's these like sections divided into 8. So you have like group A all the way going all the way to group H. I believe each of them will have 6 players, and so that's 48 overall. That's quite a bit actually. And then um, within the 6, let's just say within the group, they're going to be facing each other, right? All of them will be facing everybody, so they'll have the chance to fight every single person within their group, and they accumulate points. Um, Now this is where I forget how much or how what's the cutoff point, but basically they'll take the top players from each group and then they'll have a tournament from there. That's where they do the actual brackets from there.
Yep.
That's pretty much the simplest way I can put it.
It's
So
just the gist of it because
yeah,
we don't know like what other factors are into picking and choosing,
mm-hmm.
but
Right,
pretty much that's the simplified version.
yes. So it could be the top 2 of each group. It could be top 3 of each group. It could be just be one from each group. Whoever is the best from each group, will definitely be in there for sure. But yes, so Group A is Phenom, Takamura. We have Hot Dog, Salvatore. We got Itabashi in there with the Geef, right? Itabashi's on Geef, and then Punk, our own Evo champion, Punk.
Now, because Punk is in there,
Yes.
I expect everyone to try their damnness
Mm-hmm.
to not make him move an inch.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be studying on him quite a bit, but you can't sleep on some players. Like I said, I feel like Hot Dog for example, right?
Yeah,
But
hot dog you cannot. So let's go with this. After we read each group, we choose the top three that we
yeah,
hope
yeah, yeah,
makes it.
sure. You want
So Group A, go.
Group A? Okay, you want me to go first? Okay, so Group A. Well, I want to say Punk. I want to say Itabashi, and then I think Hot Dog will come out of this one for top three.
Okay.
How about you? How about you?
Top 3, I say Punk.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to give an underdog to Salvatore,
Mm-hmm.
and then Takamura.
Let me actually write it down just so like we can like compare it
Oh,
after.
we will. And so when it does happen, it's like, how much money are we betting? How many V-Bucks?
So hold on. So I said Punk, Itabashi, and then I also said Hot Dog,
Yes.
right? And
Yep.
then Zawa's group A is what did you say? You said Punk, right?
Punk,
Yeah, Punk.
Salvatore, and Takamura.
Ooh, Salvatore. Okay. And Takamura. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. But definitely yeah, Punk is looking like like he's like highly anticipated and expected
He's
to
probably that
to make
if we were betting,
yeah,
he's that
yeah.
that betting course that everyone's like putting money down.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Sorry,
pretty
Punk. It's like that's sorry, Punk.
I mean he does have a pretty big target to be fair, so that's just kind of how it goes in these type of situations.
Yep.
Okay, let's go through Group B. So we got
So Group B, we
oh
have Salty Kid,
yes,
C Aniki,
mm-hmm. Anik or it could be SI's
Anik,
Anik, yeah.
yeah, NL,
Mm-hmm.
Falcons NL, sorry, Grand Todakai,
Yeah, this is kind of a weird one. Is it Grant Odakai or
yeah,
is it Grant Toe Dakai?
yeah,
It's kind of a
JB, please
JB.
make it up there, JB, please, and Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, Prodigy. Yes.
Okay,
Okay. So
my
what?
three
Go ahead.
choices
Yeah.
will be JB,
JB.
uh, because we were struggling on the name, Grant
Grant.
or
I'm just gonna
Grant,
write Grant. Okay.
and I want to say last one will be Salty Kid.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Salty. Okay. All right. My picks are going to be Noah. I want to say NL, and I will want to say also I want to say Salty Kid on that one. NL obviously is like the probably the most seasoned of this group, but I know and maybe also JB as well. But Noah's been coming up there. He's one of the like the newer ones, and then I'm not too familiar with Grant and Anik and stuff like that. So I don't have too much to say about that. But it's just like like hearing the names and kind of like feeling like okay, um how I would think they would perform, but we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, let's go on to Group C. I'll read it off for that one. Um that is going to be Group C is Gigi Halabel. Um Jab him. I'm just gonna read that as jab him.
Yeah.
Kakeru, of course. Zangief Bolado. I've kind of heard about him actually. Dual Kevin, and
Same.
yep, and then of course Tokido, right? That is like that name, right? That
So I want to see a match between Takedo and Kakeru. It's like put them in
yes,
the first match,
yes,
just fly them in, just to go like here you two.
yeah. Um, I want to say for this one is Tokido, of course, just cause. Um, Kakeru
Yep.
is my other pick. And then I want to say Zangief Bellotto because I've been hearing quite a bit of things from Bellotto. So he might be like that dark horse within that group.
Hmm.
All right, what's your pick for C?
Pretty much the same as your first two,
Mhm.
Tokido and Kakeru, and the last one, I'll go with a Hail Mary. Let's go with Dual Kevin.
Ooh, okay. Our US player within that group, I believe. There might be one more, but I'm not sure about the other players. But anyway, yes, dual Kevin. Hopefully, um, he will do his best.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, Group D.
Group.
You're up.
Well, thanks. I do love the D, but still. So we have Broski with us, Bravery, Vox Bow, or VX Bow,
Mm-hmm. I think it's VX Bow.
Blaze,
Mm-hmm. Blaze.
Idom.
Idom. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I almost wanted to say Emperor, but it's
Emperor. Interesting. Yeah. All right. So what are your picks?
Of course, Idom, because
Yeah.
I fucking love his Manon.
Yeah. Fair.
I guess I know I heard and watched a little bit of Blaze, but not like as much as I want to, because life gets in the way. So I'll put
Yeah.
Blaze up there.
Mm-hmm.
Or Blaz.
Blaz. Yeah.
You almost said Blaz Blue. I heard it.
Blaz Blue. I know. It's that like that reflex.
And then I guess my last one, because it's such an interesting name, the Emperor.
The Emperor. Yeah.
Oh, that name now. Now I want to steal that name and put it as a D&D like NPC or something.
The Emperor.
This is the Emperor. You mean the Emperor? No, Emperor.
No, you mean? Oh wait, do you actually mean the umpire?
He's like, get up.
Like in baseball or something. Yeah. Okay, so for me in D, I want to say Broski is my first. VX Bow, and then Idom, of course. I wish for him. I wish the best for him. He does have Broski to I don't want to say worry about, but look out for. But maybe bravery, something about bravery, or VX Bow as well. But bravery, maybe, I don't know. There's always that dark horse within each group, and you're just like, right.
Yeah.
All right, Group E. That's I'm next. Okay, so oh yes, Mr. Crimson, of course, with the Dalzing, right? Daver, I want to say, or Deaver. Fudo, of course, from Beast.
Yep.
Japan's one of Japan's top Fudo. Limestone, Chris CCH, and then we got, of course, Mina RD, not Menard. I know that.
Yeah.
I know it's tempting to say Menard, but
I forgot who misread his name in one tournament, and he kind of like did this, like someone had to correct the announcer, and that's just like, oh my bad. I was like, damn.
Yeah. All right, so for me, for E, I want to say Fudo.
Yeah.
Menardi, that's kind of, I feel like he's like definitely one of the up and coming sort of legends of this time period, and then
this era.
of this era. Yeah, exactly. And I want to say Mr. Crimson. He's been also pretty consistent from amongst European players, but Fudo has always been like one of the most consistent players. Like always, like manages gets to the top 8 or something. You can always count on Fudo to at least touch top 8. Now I don't know about actually winning the entire thing, but just
but just getting to that top 8 spot is like, okay, you're knock on wood, always guarantee.
All right, how about you? What are you feeling?
Okay, number 1, Udo. Second is Chris,
Ooh, okay.
and then the last one, Menardi. Come on.
Yeah, he's been. What's also surprising though, he's been rocking that Geef, right? And then,
He has, and it's been very consistent, but he's always evolving with the game. Because there are some games that it was like, oh, this is such a bad matchup. You look away and it's like, whoa, why is that person's health dead?
Yeah. Why is he on the ground?
I know. Did you sneeze?
Yeah. Right. No, that's been like, because Geef has been I think he got pretty well treated within the last few patches. So
Yeah,
he definitely
I want to
was
say
a
like
winner.
if you for new players, come and play Street Fighter, 6. It's fun. Just play and have fun. If you want to try Geef, I think now is the time to play Geef because
Oh
he's
yeah,
in
for
that
sure.
nice spot
Yes.
that you're not gonna get a headache. You're probably gonna be mad at some point at some matches, but then you'll learn like, hey, I'm safe doing this. I can actually do this. Wow. Because I'm just gonna bring like an old meme. Patch 1 or base game players for game, they suffered, so you guys can be having fun now with Geef.
Yes. Yeah.
Just like how Manon, she kind of is getting there, but it's kind of like, you know what? There's so much you can do wrong with Manon to make her too broken or very bad. And it's all with her medals. So to me, it's like she's there, but she's not there yet.
Yeah.
She just needs that one more little tweak, and it'll be like, oh, where were you since day one?
Yeah. All right. Group F. What do you? Oh yeah, read it off and then let me know, man.
Group F for fun.
Yes.
And I just like how he's the first one there, Big Bird.
Big Bird, yeah.
And then next up, we have Oil King. And we have, is it Xian or Shan?
Well, a lot of people say Xian, but I think it's actually Xian.
Thank you, Dynasty Warriors, for teaching me Chinese. I mean, I may be speaking it like or pronouncing some things wrong, but thank you.
Yes.
URL, and then we have Jack and Lashar.
Lashar, yes.
See, with those type of names, because your mind kind of like pronounce it, like Lashar. You would think the E would be small, to make it like how you pronounce it. Just small little things. All right.
What are you thinking, man?
For my 3, of course, Big Bird.
Yeah.
Then Hyun. And last one would be Uriel.
Uriel. Wait, Valerio. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you said Big Bird, Xian, you said?
Yep, Xian and Valerio.
Yep. All right. I do want to say Big Bird for myself. So, okay, this is tough because Oil King and I want to say it's somewhere between Oil King and Xian because they're both tough customers, right? They've been going at it in their own Asian regions. This is a very tough pick, and then we have Lashar as well.
You want to flip a coin?
I don't know, man. I don't know if the coin will be sufficient because I don't know, man.
Watch I flip it, And when it lands, it
It's just
lands
not,
like
not,
this.
yes,
And I'll be like,
yeah.
I'll be like,
Mm-hmm.
fuck it.
Mm-hmm. I want to say. I'm just gonna say Xion for the sake of it. No, actually, no. You already said Xion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So actually, I'm gonna
You're
go
gonna
with
mix
oil.
it up.
I'm gonna mix it up. Say Oil King for that one, and then my last one will be Lashar. Okay. All right. We're getting close. So we got G, right? G right there.
E for Gucci.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So in G we got Juicy Joe. Looks like he's a fresh player because he got no sponsor.
He
Yeah.
freshy.
Yeah. Along with Broski and Bravery. Let's not forget about him. And Daver. And then next we have Kills You. Very interesting name.
Why does that sound like a Call of Duty name?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and then next one up, oh yeah, this is the one of the big players from China, Shanghai, right? Of course we got Kaba, and then Nakodu, another big name, repping the U.S. along with Nephew, Liquid's nephew, another big name as well from the U.S. Ooh,
So-
this is a pretty tough one.
that's why I call it Group G Gucci.
Yeah.
This is one Gucci ass freaking bracket.
Yeah, man.
This is a tough one to
This
like,
is
say.
yes is yeah.
Because again, you have Kaba, then
Mm-hmm.
you have Nephew over there,
Mm-hmm.
then you have Shanghai like waving at you, and you're like,
yeah, exactly.
and then Knuckles like right there, like going like, "Hi, friend." It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I know you're here.
But then yeah, you got the dark horses, man. You just never know. You just never know who about Kills You and Juicy Joe, right? Like
Yeah.
they could be those dark horses. I want to say Shanghai as my first pick. And then I want to say oof, yeah, see this is where it gets tough. I want to say Knuckle Do.
Oh.
Knuckle Do, I feel could make it through. And then oh man, it's either Cabo or Nephew, man. Shit. I'm a big Nephew. I'm a big Nephew. Right. Okay, so for you, Zawa, what are you thinking for G?
For me, I'll pick Kaba,
Kaba, okay.
Chao,
Shanghai.
and Kills You.
Ooh, you picking one of the
I mean, you gotta give them chance.
I know.
Give them that big hope, you know.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you, man. You know, again, you just you never know, man, who comes out on top in these situations. Because
Yeah.
I've seen like the pro players or whatever, the quote unquote veterans, they had their own predictions and they're like completely fucking wrong. So you just never know, man. Okay, so H, take this one, man.
H for Holmes. We have I don't know how to pronounce it. Lex or Elex?
I think it's just Lex, yeah.
Angry Bird, fucking
Angry Bird.
Sorry, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sorry, kids.
Yep.
Is it Soul or Soleil?
I think it's just Soul.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Juniho Raz
Mm-hmm.
or Reish.
Yeah.
Because remember, kids, it's not Razagu, it's Reishagu. Shuto and Kusanagi.
Kusanagi. I believe Kusanagi is from Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
I believe
he was the Sakura player in Street Fighter 5. At least
he was making a name for himself.
He was making a name for himself. Yes, absolutely.
So with that saying,
mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Sorry, Angry Bird, you're my second choice. First choice would be Kusanagi.
Ooh,
Come on.
Ooh.
Putting you on a high pedestal over Angry Bird.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
And then my last one will be
Oh yeah, you said
Shuto.
angry. Oh, yeah, you said Angry Bird. Yeah, yeah, let me write that down. And
Yeah,
then
so Kusanagi, then Angry Bird, then Shuto.
Shuto. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like that's the same for me, but in a different order. I'm gonna go ahead and put uh I'm gonna put Angry Bird first.
Put him back on his pedestal.
Yeah, 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 put him. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then uh I'm actually gonna put Shuto and then Kusanagi. But I will say that Kusanagi, I feel, is the wild card. Like he's like he can go either like really all out, like clean house, um or just like drop the ball, but just makes it in there.
It's either he drops the ball, but it'll be like entertaining, watching the ball drop.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Make it fun at least.
If that makes sense to,
Yeah.
to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because truth be told, I hate wash games. Like I really hate
Mm-hmm.
it.
Sometimes there's a place for it depending on the context, right?
The context,
Yes.
yes.
Like let's say like player A talks mad fucking trash to player B, right? It's the whole like F champ versus Kane Blue River, right?
Game Blue River
That whole
or
situation, like you want Kane Blue River to wash F champ, and I believe that's what he did.
yeah, but we gotta remember back in
And that was in Marvel
the
3.
glory days.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Marvel's 3.
Yeah.
F Champ, it was and still into everybody's heart. He was the villain,
Mm-hmm.
like the true villain.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Chris G. Everybody, Chris G was just there playing the game. Yes, Chris G did use fucking
Morgan.
that team,
Yeah, that team.
but it was F Champ that held on to that to that villain title
Mm-hmm.
for a long time.
Yeah. Yep. So, but anyway, back on track here. Do you want to stab at who makes it into top 8 or?
Okay, so from like in general, that's
Um,
what we're going, right? Like in
yeah, I
general,
mean
who?
you can go either with based off of who you picked or
Oh no, so it's
throw
going to
the
be
wrench
a
in there.
different
Yeah.
list. So different lists for my top 8
Yeah. Sure.
of who I want to see
Who you
in
want to
top
see
8.
or who you think it, I mean, I don't know. It could go either way. You could take your pick. Take your pick.
Okay, so first one, Punk. Lie him in there.
Punk, yeah.
Then Tokido and Kakeru. Put those two. They have to make
Tokido,
it in my eyes.
Kakeru, yeah, Kakeru. Okay.
Like I'm pulling like big names that we are known to like make it.
Mm-hmm.
Fudo.
You said Fudo? Okay.
Yep. Big Bird. How much is that now? 5?
That should be, yeah, that's 5. That's 5.
3 more. Kaba.
Kaba.
Yeah, I'm just picking out the big ones because
Mhm.
they probably gonna be the guarantee. Angry Bird.
Interesting, your Angry Bird.
Now here's the one that will also make me like spit out my drink if I see their name. Menard. Like
That's
if I see his name in the top 8, I'm spitting out my drink. I will do that spit take or like what the fuck?
Mena RD.
Yeah, Menard.
Yes. All right, interesting. I'm I'm just kind of looking through if it's like uh any of the names that you actually did not pick or picked. Let me see. But it looks like for the most part, you did get everybody that you picked in your top, what do you call the group selection anyway.
Yeah.
So it kind of works out, I guess. Yeah, I think it checks out. Yeah. So my top 8 I want to see is also Punk. I want to say Tokido, but I'm actually going to exclude Kakeru on this one. Only because Tokido and Kakeru are in the same group. So I think, and then like I said, Fudo is like the most. I feel like it's the most consistent player. That makes it into top 8 at least, touches at top 8 at least. I do also want to say Mena RD is going to make it in there. And then Big Bird. Okay, 6th pick. Sixth pick is going to be Shanghai. Number 7 is going to be where's Xion at? Oh, okay. So okay, that's tough. Interesting. Okay, maybe I shouldn't include neither Oil King nor Xion.
I'm just gonna say to you what Aragon told Gandalf. What does your heart tell?
Yeah, I know. Right? Yeah. I also would like to say that
Just call me.
ooh, I think
say-
ooh, is Shuto gonna be in them? Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go with Angry Bird. Fuck it. It's tough, but
You can't escape him.
no. That being said, I want to make this last one like a wild card pick. All right.
Hang on to your butts, everybody.
You know what? I'm going to pick Noah. I'm actually going to put Noah in there for my last top 8.
All right.
All right. No, I mean, I know this. I know this is gonna be really tough at this point. But who do you think is going to win in general? Who's going to win the entire
Win it all?
Win it all. I'm gonna go ahead and write it down. Might as well. We're gonna go. I think we can all go all the way.
Taquito.
Tokido. Okay.
You can just do the whole like throwing name like just like.
Yeah. You said Tokido. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tokido, you say. You know, you have to remember at one point, one of the Capcom Cups, Itabashi got second. So,
Will it be this year? Will this year
right,
be his year?
Yeah, right. But Mena's been winning, man. Oh, that's tough. Yeah. Mena's been the strong player.
Here.
Coin
toss.
I know, right?
Here you go.
It's funny because they're both Geef players, so it's man.
Gotta represent the big boy.
Gotta represent the big boys, right?
But what if he throws us like a not a curveball, but he doesn't like for the last like big set. He doesn't bring Gabe. He brings like someone else.
Some
Like
yeah, like
throws.
what if it was like Mai or something like
Yeah,
one
it
of the
was
new
like
characters,
Mai
Mhm.
or Terry.
Terry, yeah.
Well, fuck it. What if it was fucking Dulcimen? Everyone would be like losing
Oh
their
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Like
just a
it's
complete
like, where
left
was
field,
this? How did
Or like
this?
Honda or something. Yeah, like something out of totally left field.
I mean, I can also see him playing uh what's her name?
Kimberly?
Marisha.
Oh Manisa. Yeah.
Yeah,
Manisa.
Marisa. I could see him play that.
Yeah, I can
Like
definitely.
just like maybe for like one round to test the waters. They
Yeah,
just
put that foot in the water just a little bit. Yeah. Man, this is tough though.
too bad you didn't have like the the little spinner.
Oh
You
yeah,
had their
that's
names.
right.
You just go like, all right, Wheel of Fortune. Let's see.
Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. But yeah. I didn't think we'd go in this deep for Capcom Cup 11. But anyway, um I want to say um man. Cuz all right, let me just go back to my top 8 just to make sure.
Yeah, go look at your top
Yeah,
eight
top 8.
and read it slow. Say
Yes.
their name slowly. Read it out
Mhm.
loud.
Mm. All right, you know what? All right. It's going to be Xiaohai. I feel like it's Xiao. I think Xiaohai will take the entire thing. Cuz well, I mean, this could have been a one-time thing, but Xiaohai did win that invitational with a bunch of top players and he beat Punk. So, there was that whole little redemption thing going on.
Well, now that you say that, Punk and Shao makes it to the top eight, and they have their rematch.
Oh, man.
To
Yeah.
which now I'm going to add,
Mhm.
who will have the bigger pop off
Ooh,
between those two?
I want to say Punk,
Bet-
but yeah. I want to say
I
Punk.
want to say Punk too, but I think Punk's going to be humble,
Mhm.
and Shao probably
Will
going to
be
have like
the
his little like like yeah.
he'll have his own little yeah. All right, this is funny because I wrote this like random piece of paper. Look at all these names. I'm showing Zal right now, and then of course the back will
He's
be the
showing
name,
he's showing us our list of names,
and
and
then
we're pretty much doing fantasy football right now.
hmm and then I'm trying to show it on my camera, but it's like what do you call? It's
Blurry.
disappearing.
Yeah.
Let me see if I put my hand over it, see what
Don't
happens.
worry, everyone. We're not gambling anything. I
No, we're
mean,
totally not gambling anything. But anyway.
Hawk didn't agree that we will both pay $50 in Zenless cash.
Oh, the chromes? Yeah, oh man, we're bending chromes, baby.
Okay, I need Shingi.
Yeah. Chingy. Yeah, you need Chingy. I need fucking I need Astra,
Did you get
man.
Eve?
Oh, I did get Eve. So Eve I pretty much had to go all the way in the pity, unfortunately. It was
Ooh.
like right at the cusp of hard pity, which sucked, but I got Eve.
Okay,
Um
that's good.
the engine was like in the pity. Like it wasn't too early, but it wasn't like late, I don't think. I have to. I
I
would.
still don't have her engine.
You don't have the engine still? Oh damn.
No.
Did you get her though?
Yeah, I got her,
Okay.
but I'm using uh what's her name? What's his name? Who's
Lighter.
that? No, not lighters on W engine.
Oh is
Oh
it?
God, sickly boy.
Oh Asaba?
Yeah.
Oh
So
wow.
apparently Asaba's one is the secondary that everyone's been choosing.
Oh
If you don't have her her engine.
Interesting. Okay.
So I
Awesome
was like,
engine.
fuck it. I was like, fuck it. I have his engine.
Why not? Yeah.
1, 2. Sorry, I'm counting like how deep I went in. I
Yeah.
went into Eve. Oh God. I mean, hmm. I I'm not straight, everyone. But there are certain women characters that yes, I will go straight for maybe like 3 seconds.
Yeah. I was hitty building, quote unquote, in Astra's banner, but it was so deep in. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop. I gotta stop. It was so deep in already. I had to put the brakes on, and then luckily I
Okay.
was able to pull Eve. So
Yeah.
and
So for Eve, I did a total of 8-10 pulls. So I
so
almost went.
you almost went hard pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's pretty much my situation. I'm glad I got her though, but so I'm not complaining too much. And then yeah, so what
She's
the cool thing though,
she's
right?
interesting.
Yes. Eve is like you have to do a lot of chains, right? The you know when like the what do you call the boss or whatever the thing is
Yeah.
stunned, you go into that chain sequence. So you have to do it so that the stunner initiates it, and then you go to Eve, and then what you do after that, you cancel the after her, and then you immediately switch to whoever you want. So like, let's say like Lucy or Lighter because they both provide buffs, and
Yeah.
then you hit them again because they're still in the stun, so that it initiates the second chain, and you go switch back to Evelyn, and then you go from there. Like, you can like do more of her the snap, and then you can like build off of or you can like use her energy and attack more, and if you have her ult, even better because you can use that ult to build up the pips faster.
Yeah, your meter.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
so your team is pretty much what? Eve, Lighter,
Lighter
and
and
Lucy.
well, it's either Lucy or Caesar, because Caesar actually provides a good buff to the entire team, like for a
I'm still
defensive
mad
character. Yeah.
that we don't have more combination
Yeah, the team
synchro.
the
Yeah,
team
synchro.
attacks. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Still mad at that.
The the closest thing coming up is Ambi, because Ambi is going to initiate team assist stuff going on. It's weird because it's like it's considered like oh yeah, they're called coordinate attacks, I think. She'll have like that, something like that with everybody, but it's not like an actual like official, oh, we're gonna do our own unique coordinate attack kind of thing. It's just kind of like think of like Marvel, right? Like sit, with your assists, right? I need backup, and then
Uh, when you were saying like coordinated attack and stuff, I was thinking of all out attack, from Persona.
mm-hmm.
Like everyone just
Yeah, they
rush
just
in,
rush
smack,
in.
smack,
Yeah,
smack, and then and then just get the fuck out.
yeah. That's the only like gimmick that could make Ambi very interesting, and also not meta breaking, but like what I mean. Like that's the thing that she has going for that could be also good for getting through the end game content. Okay, so anyway, so back onto here
Yep.
because we were talking about gambling or not gambling, excuse me. So that is our picks
Surprise
for
loot box.
yeah, surprise mechanics. So that I mean, speaking of which, that is our Capcom Cup 11 picks for right now. So our winners is for me is Xiaohai, and then Zawa is Tokido. So all that fun stuff, and then I'll just repeat the top eights from both of us. So I said Pug, Tokido, Fudo, Minardi, Big Bird, Xiaohai, Angry Bird, and Noah. And then Zawa said Punk, Tokido, Fudo, Kakeru, Big Bird, Kaba, Angry Bird, and then Minardi. So that is that. So I will keep this note over here, and then Capcom Cup will be in March, I believe. So we still have some time to kind of let that simmer. And yeah. So by the way, best of luck to everybody. Of course, we always like to see a back and forth, and not like you were saying, like a wash for the most part.
Yeah.
It just really depends, of course, on the context, but there's no like drama or anything like that. So yeah, back and forth would be nice because you get more Street Fighter that way. All right, so that is that. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna do a little checkup on the EVO stuff.
The EVO stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up because by now 36 minutes ago they awarded for best pop off is Hayao, because what he did at
Yo.
EVO.
Yes. Yeah. For because of the whole yoga thing and stuff like that. Yes. Attacks are IRL. Okay. Yeah, best pop up Hayao. Yeah. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah. Oh wow, Yipes took it. Wow, congrats to Yipes. Yipes won the Marvel 2, pretty much Tournament of Legends, because yeah. Look at these four right here. We got Duck, we got Yipes right there, and then on the chairs we got Sanford Kelly and Justin Wong. Damn. Marvel 2 Legends right here, man.
I know, it's like the legends are true.
Yeah. Pretty much. All right. So no big announcements just yet, other than the rewards. Oh, and then I guess they said that yes, they're confirming that water stations are going to be there. Bigger and better arena finals experience, and of course the return of top 8. We already know that about that for sure. Hotel blocks. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, gotta take a gander at that after the stream. But anyway, okay, interesting. So content of the year, we got Sajam, Hayao with the best pop of.
Again, everyone, please go watch that pop up. It was glorious.
It was, yes, yeah. Best meme, I guess. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, but
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
yeah, attacks IRL. So I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. Best comeback is Hayao, yeah, and then best match of the year is Hayao versus Frankie BFG during Street Fighter Third Strike EVO Losers quarterfinals. Okay. And then best on-air duo is IFC Yipes and Sajam, of course. Yep. Sounds about right. Best commentary, I guess, is that is a wrong button, or that is a worthless button, excuse me, by Justin Wong. So I guess it's supposed to be like a quote of the year or something. Not sure. All right. So that is it so far. We'll be back on that later on. So on the topic of gambling, I'm gonna go ahead and move around some topics a little bit. But before we do that, let me go ahead and hit this. So, in the frontline side of things, speaking of gambling, so do you remember the time when Overwatch had loot boxes and all that fun stuff, right? That was a way to earn costumes, earn coins, right? To get more costumes over time. But then in Overwatch,
that was
yeah,
was the best one ever, or the best way to do it ever. But that's just me.
right. But in Overwatch 2, they took that away along with additions of the shop, right? And then of course, they promised the story campaign at one point, but then they canceled that. And then the other addition was the 5v5, limiting the picks, right? So you going to pick like one tank and then like a couple other things, right? But over time, they started to revert back to the older format, even slapping the label of classic Overwatch, right? Kind of like what they're doing with WoW, like classic WoW, and then even of course around that time ish, let's just say they canceled story campaign altogether, and they're just gonna just release these like little pieces of story through events, I guess, and then
Little breadcrumbs
little
that wasn't even
breadcrumbs,
crumbs.
right? But nothing like what we were promised when they announced Overwatch 2, like the whole like role playing aspect of things, like leveling up and like these perks and like all this other stuff, right? All that's gone. Um so
They lied to
the
everybody.
PvE, don't forget, there was supposed to be PvE to go along with that, but that's also canceled. That was like all part of the story campaign stuff. That was all canceled. That was all in the can, right? And then they even brought back the 6v6 mode and even had the audacity to be like, "Oh, look at this. You can bring back the meta, right?" Which was like what, 3 tanks and like whatever. The old meta, right? And then now um one of the latest announcements, they fucking now bringing back loot boxes. It's like, so what's the whole point of Overwatch 2? Cuz like the only thing that they did, right? If you're going to make these comparisons, right? The only thing different is just what, the skins, I guess, and then the default skins, excuse me, like their actual default costumes. Facelift a little bit like that. But the biggest change is the shop. Like, oh, you can buy these costumes for like what, 25 plus bucks, right? It's
And it's nothing like it doesn't give anything else with it. It's just here you go, just the skin.
mm-hmm. There are bundles here and there, right? Because they had the
Yep,
Transformers one, right, here and there.
yep.
But yeah, other than that though, it's the point is that the only big change they did now at this point, because of the whole, backtracking and all this stuff, is just a shop. So the whole point of Overwatch 2 supposedly was to have the story campaign going away from the 6v6 and just have this like the selective stuff, like, oh, you can only have one tank, that stuff, right? And then like just, yeah, like, well, so we're back to where we are, right? Am I crazy? I like, okay, like, what are your comments, man? What do you get? Wait, what are your words, man? Wait,
My words,
yes,
fucking dumb.
absolutely. Simply put, absolutely dumb
Like
and pointless.
they did away with all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You just go back to what pretty much started them all.
Yes.
And then again, without with the what's it called, the perks or whatnot with your hero units,
Mm-hmm.
they bring they brought back like abilities that they took away because they deemed it too powerful and stuff. And it's like,
Or like not useful enough or something,
yeah,
but they didn't. But yeah, like, because one of the things you brought up was Hanzo's scatter shot or whatever.
yep, they brought that back, everyone, so you can relive OG tank killer
Mm-hmm.
again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. That's right. Um. And then, okay, so yeah, so this is all coming up in season 15. See, I love that. Nah, man, that 2 is so pointless at this point. But anyway, yeah. So you can upgrade heroes with perks. There's gonna be a competitive rank reset. Galactic weapon skins. It's just basically purple. It's nothing super fancy or anything. Mythic skins. So it's kind of like how they're doing it with like Apex Legends, right? In a way, without the what do you call those, the red crystals, or what do you call them? Um, the mythics. They're gonna have mythic skins starting with Zenyatta. That's something I believe you can earn by the time you complete the premium battle pass.
So it looks like you'll. I mean, at least the animations are interesting. You know,
Mm-hmm.
not just like generic. They actually have purpose for being mythical
Yeah.
or high grade and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I guess there are more skins coming along the way, of course, but
Mm.
yeah, man, like I mean the Zenyatta one, the mythic one, does come with different colors, I guess, once you earn that skin. But and then some of these like costume designs are kind of like something straight out of like Borderlands or something to me anyway. I don't know. That's a little nitpicking at this point, but the point is that why do all this when we could just continue with this Overwatch and just, you know, like just throw these big patches onto what was already existing, because you also have to remember that when Overwatch 2 came out, they cut off the old Overwatch, right? Like they shut off the old Overwatch. You couldn't get it. So the new people were forced to fucking you know, they had to buy Overwatch 2 thinking that they're gonna get story campaign and such, right? And then, obviously for those who already bought Overwatch, this is all free. This is all free, right? But yeah, if somehow you don't have Overwatch or something, like something happened and you had to shell out some money. All right, I'm gonna shell out some money for this Overwatch too, because this is gonna come with a story campaign, right? It's supposed to be like a separation from Overwatch, but now it's not. It's not anymore. All the like I said, the only big difference now at this point is, of course, the maps, some of the default costume designs. Of course, you're gonna get more heroes, but it's a given, so I'm not even count that. Along with the stages, but it's the
But
fucking shop. That's the only big new addition to this whole bit.
I was gonna say, like, I know it's not right to compare, but if we compare it to like how Overwatch is handling their shop
Mm-hmm.
versus how Marvel Rivals is handling their shop,
Yeah.
it's pretty much night and day. Like one, you can tell it's a little bit money grabbing, and the other one is like, here, you want them? There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to buy them, but here you go.
Yeah. Like Marvel Rivals at least also gives you the battle pass, and you can pretty much like work on it every time or anytime,
Yep. Yeah,
which
once
is
you buy the battle pass, it stays in your inventory. It doesn't go away once the season ends. You fucking work for it
right.
till Kingdom Come.
Yeah, seasons. What's that? Right? Like, pretty
And
much.
then
Yeah.
and the other thing that's good about again Marvel Rivals is every hero and villain that comes out from henceforth, it's free.
Yeah,
You get them right off the box.
they're
The
free.
only thing
Yeah.
you're paying for them is skins. If you
Mm-hmm.
want to be different,
Yeah.
if you want to look sexy, whatever.
Mm-hmm. So my question is though, within the battle pass for Overwatch, is that where you get the characters? Do you still have to work for the characters, for new characters that come out, or are they gonna like change that back as well? Like because back in Overwatch, they just come out, they're free or whatever. But then when Overwatch 2 came around, that's when you had to work for them, including what is it, Kiriko, and then fucking Ramatra and stuff like that, and whoever else came
Yeah,
after.
Kiriko was their first crack at it, and she
Yes.
wasn't like in the beginning. She was like fucking like either I think
Yeah,
she
like in
was
the
in
middle or
the mid
something.
section.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like the fuck, you know, like
Right.
at least like in Fortnite, your first 10 levels is like at least one of the new skins,
Mm-hmm.
like right off the bat.
Yeah.
So, and if you really want the nice skins, then that's the one you have to dig a little deeper.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then on top of just what, paying the $10 or whatever if you want, the bottom half of it, right? The premium stuff.
Yeah.
But you can also just loop the battle passes, technically. So, yeah. It just really, really made this whole Overwatch 2 thing like pointless, you know? Coming back around and all that stuff. But yeah. It's such a weird like study of what not to do with a game like this. From Blizzard of all companies, right? Because again, like Blizzard at one point was like the top, for what they're doing. And like within the genre or whatever. And then ever since um I want to say ever since like I know there's probably like a better point in time, but there was the controversy with Blitzchung and all that stuff with China and stuff like that. I think that was like one of the points where they started to like really fall apart. So ever since then, it's just you know, and then of course not to mention like that whole thing with EA's like surprise mechanics thing that happened, and then they're trying to ban loot boxes in Europe and stuff like that. So that kind of like put the scare on Blizzard, like oh shit, you gotta come up with something. So that was probably one of the points to revamp Overwatch, thus having to. But yeah, and then here we are, right? So I guess this is what the roadmap looks like for the rest of this year. It looks like. So you got all those big changes for 15. Um, and then 16 is when you get an actual like new character. Name how do you pronounce that? Freya or Frisia? Freya, I think. Um, she used a crossbow. That's all I know. But um, and the rest of it, or if 17 is not the new character phase or whatever. You get a mythic skin with Diva. 18 is when you get a new hero named Aqua. He kind of looks more, it's a male character actually, and he looks on the younger side of things. I don't think
So
we.
I think his name is pronounced Agua.
Agua. Yeah, Agua. Yeah. No, no, I think oh, what was it? I think it was like the last episode. You started the whole like Aqua or something. Aquaman. Yeah, Aquaman.
Aquaman. Aquaman.
Aquaman. The Aquaman. Yeah. Aquaman. No, but it was Aquaman. But we haven't had too many of like the younger male characters, like more like around like let's say Diva's age or something. We haven't had that, I don't think, with on the male side of things for Overwatch, if I'm not mistaken, because most of the dudes are like older, well into
Yep.
the adult age. I think anyway. Yeah, um so someone like Aqua is a good choice because it kind of fills in that sort of like the shonen, like you know what I mean, like the teenager type of character for the male side of things, you know. Well, or should I say like teenage-esque, late teens or something. Anyway, um but again, Overwatch 2 is just kind of just like ugh.
It's still
Overwatch
show
is
up, but
so
it's
back.
more
Like,
than
oh my god, man.
like no, it's not.
No, it's not. Like, you mean they just reverted back to what it was? It's like, ugh. It's like it's so weird because they did this whole announcement like as if it's something new or something to praise about. Because it's like look, loot boxes. Like remember there was a time when people hated fucking loot boxes. Hate all that shit, right? Especially from because yeah, especially EA, right? Because the whole thing with Battlefront 2, remember that whole bit? Thus the whole surprise mechanics meme.
Mm.
Like, jeez, man. And now it's like, oh, you guys like loot boxes again? Because here's the thing, right? Because over the loot boxes in Overwatch in particular weren't really an issue. I don't think it was because it's just all cosmetics
Because
at the end.
yeah, it was coming, and they also like you had dupes, but
Mm-hmm.
guess what? The dupes converted into in-game cash that
Mm-hmm.
you can use to buy other shit.
Yes,
So what was
exactly.
the fucking issue?
Mm-hmm.
You weren't losing anything. You had something to gain.
Yeah, it wasn't broken. The system was never broken, but they tried fixing it, and then they fucked up, right? And then, um, so early on in Overwatch 2, the stuff that was free back in the day, you had to buy them like from the shop with real money. So yeah, it's very very regressive if you think about it. I guess like yeah, the only new one of the new only new things is the perks, obviously, but you know, but there's a lot of there is a lot of steps back, right? Many steps back, only like what half a step forward. That's what it feels like after all that trouble, you know. Yeah, especially ever
Drop
since
of
they
blood.
what's up?
All of that for a drop of blood.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like trying to get blood from a stone, man. It's just, it ain't gonna happen, Chief. Yeah.
like again, and it was like so all of that, your big improvements brought you where? Like seriously, where did it bring you?
Mm-hmm. Back to here. But
Back
you're
to step one. Literally back to step one.
yeah. Yeah, all the things that Overwatch 2 was supposed to walk away from, it's like they're all back. It's like what the fuck? So fucking stupid.
It was pretty much doing the whole what's it called? Samurai Jack thing. Gotta get back to the past.
Yeah. Yeah. So the only thing, yeah, like they've only made things worse, like for their reputation, if anything. They should have just stuck with the formula. You know, just add the heroes, do the perk system right. It should have just been a big patch, not a fucking quote unquote like separate game, that was being sold in stores. It was actually being sold in stores for this amount of money with the promise of story campaign. Again, took it away.
They
Now,
took it away, and yes, there was a rethink that you gotta feel sorry for that team that was responsible for making the PvE section. They just getting that phone call or that company meeting, just going like, "Oh yeah, the shit that you guys been working on for like the past 2 years and a half,
yep.
poof,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
gone."
Yep. So they can only, yeah, pretty much like they just have to use those. They have to like salvage it into just PvE events, I'm sure. But yeah, they had to pretty much scrap the whole like RPG stuff for sure. Hate to see it, man, but I've since long moved on from Overwatch. I did play a little bit of Marvel Rivals, but I kind of got my itch. So the next time I get my itch, I can just come back to Rivals, and then like, hey,
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about like the only thing that you need to do at the meantime is just buy the battle pass,
mm-hmm,
play a little bit in it.
mm-hmm,
Okay, come
yeah,
back to it later.
yeah,
Okay, and
yeah,
then guess what? For Hawk over here, you don't need to be worrying about, oh, do I need to buy this character? They'll be like, oh, here, this is what you missed.
mm-hmm,
You missed you missed the Fantastic Four and Blade. Here you go. Have fun with them.
exactly,
We
exactly.
give it to you.
I have a relatively nice home to come back to, unlike Overwatch, because like I missed out on Ramatra and like all the other characters that came after. So fuck it, whatever. I'm over it.
That's why again, I find it funny. Like, well, Overwatch got their popularity because the player base is like, you're not wrong, but on a technicality, it's because those lovely artists on the internet drew lovely art of certain characters. That's why it got popular.
Exactly. Like that's kind of like what kept it alive too. Like it's just all the porn and the hentai and like
See, I didn't want to say the
yeah.
P word. I wanted to be PG-13,
Right,
but
right.
fuck it.
Well, okay, the prawn, excuse me. Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Prawns.
Prawns, yeah.
Prawns and the videos, which
Mm-hmm.
was freaking hilarious. That to extract the models out of the game
Mm-hmm.
was that easy.
Yeah. Yeah. And then just that's what kept it afloat, which is all of the
Which,
yeah.
well, now I take that back because we got to remember that Hoyo just outright goes like, "Oh yeah, here's the model for Lycon and Ben. Have fun."
Yeah.
And
True.
look what happened. And it's like, you know how much firepower you gave to the furry community with this?
Yes.
Like, I don't think you knew what you were doing.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's just of course, with today's age, right? There's more live service games out there, and
Yes, yes, yes.
they've been doing it better, and they have their own unique flavor, you could say, and then it's just more reasons to stay over Overwatch, you know. And then of course Fortnite's been doing it, effectively. They haven't really changed up like their formula or anything like Overwatch should have had done in the first place. Just stick to their lane, you know.
Mhm.
That's it. That's all they had to do. But they've only damaged their reputation as a company, and so it's just like, yeah. I mean, the game will still keep going, granted, but it'll never be the same from what could have been. It'll never be like it'll never reach that potential that it had. And they just fucked it up. It's like no wonder people like Jeff Kaplan fucking left. No, it's no wonder. He saw it like a mile away, and a good mile away, and got out of there. you know. So pretty much, the number 2 is completely void, and you just call it Overwatch at this point. All right. Meanwhile, there was a bit of a somewhat of an update on the whole PSN outage, right? They've only there's no like big statement like, okay, what happened, blah blah blah, whatever from PlayStation. They only just said it was an operational issue, and what they did as compensation, yeah, in quotes, what they did in compensation was just give out 5 free days of PlayStation Plus and compensation, while the non-PlayStation Plus users got nothing, which sucks because a lot of these games require the PlayStation account. So um so the what do you call it? The non PlayStation Plus users also had to suffer through the fact that they couldn't play their games. It's like,
I know when I read that part. PlayStation Plus members get 5 free days. So, oh, okay, so nothing. Well, now in PS Plus members get 0. What? I'm stupid. Say that again.
yeah.
But slowly.
I like this gif of LeBron James. Like,
No.
oh,
Free
why?
5 game Fridays.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Why? Thank you.
I like Shaq's one too.
Yeah, the get a load of this guy. Yeah, exactly $1 of compensation for each day. Yeah, man, that it's a lot of like shit going around, like, especially with Sony and Blizzard, right? It's like, man, hate to
I
see it.
mean, if they don't, instead of saying operational issue, make it more believable. It's just say Bob spilled his fucking coffee on the servers. I would
Yeah,
believe that.
yeah,
We fired Bob because he spilled coffee on the servers.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you know what? Yeah. But for 5 days, like,
Why
really?
5 days? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Why not a month?
Because a month, or at least be like fucking the first time they got attacked.
Right?
What was it? They gave like 3 games.
Yeah, they gave out a free game. That was back in the PS3 days.
Granted, the PS3 was a heavy ass machine if you got Generation 1.
Oh yeah.
Fucking lugging 5 pound, 5 fucking pound baby. But it's okay. Because mine was backwards compatibility.
Yeah. They had a reason to be heavy. You could say. Ah, man. It's
And that picture of Kratos is just looking into my soul. It's
yeah,
like,
I know.
Kratos,
The uncanny valley.
I only have like maybe a quarter of my true soul left.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much that. But speaking of Sony, there was a state of play, which I think it was a bit of a mixed bag, but more people liked it. I don't know. I can't really say. I guess it depends on who you are, obviously, but so of course there's more Monster Hunter Wilds being talked about, including one of them, Return of the Monsters, which is Mizutsune. Shinobi was also announced or shown off, coming out August 28th. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, basically kart racing game with Sonic characters in there. That's going to be coming. Oh no, the closed network test is going to be the 21st of February. Oh yes, the Digimon fans were eating good because a new Digimon story game got announced called Time Stranger. So that's pretty cool. Expected to come out this year, 2025.
It's more funny when that, because I couldn't watch it. I was at work.
Yeah.
and we were like getting so many customers coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Max's chat, they tagged me saying like Zawa new Digimon. Then when I finally watched it, I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then I saw my husband though. I was like, oh, yep, I'm interested. Zipper down.
Right in front of a
And then,
customer.
and then like someone in Max's chat was like, so Zawa, are you gonna play Digimon Stories Time Stranger? And I just started to post so much pictures of Wargreymon, and someone just said, I see. So is that a yes or a no?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do like um the upgrade, to how the game looks. Because if you compare it to like the first Digimon story, it was good, but you could tell the graphics were like minimum
Yeah.
at least. Mm.
Yeah.
But
So
here you can tell like,
yes.
wow, they working their ass off on this.
Yeah.
This is a
The
little bit too much detail.
A glow up, right? You could say, Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Again, when they showed my husband though, that he has veins on his arms and legs, and I was like, all right,
Yeah.
all right. I'm white knuckling it.
So so the story games, are they turn-based RPG or is it like a
Yes, so
okay.
the story games are turn based. They are usually 3v3 usually.
I see. Okay, so how
But
like
it
so
looks like
compare sorry.
so from the brief what we're seeing is like it's gonna be open world. They're gonna be Digimon. I just saw him again.
Yeah.
It'll be Digimon on the field that you can either avoid or go like, I'm gonna kick your ass right now.
Okay.
But it looks like it's gonna be traditional 3v3, but more interactive. But I gotta see gameplay.
Right. So like usually like the story games for Digimon, is that like would it be comparable for Cyber Sleuth? Because I play the Cyber Sleuth stuff. Like how different or
So
similar are
depending on
they?
which story game, so what was the first Digimon? Yeah, so Digimon Story Sleuth, Cyber Sleuth, was your turn-based 3v3. You have your MP, your HP bars, blah blah.
Oh, so Cyber Sleuth is a Digimon story game.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So okay. I see.
Then there was Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory was the sequel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I didn't realize it was an actual like story game as well. I thought it was just called Digimon Cyber Sleuth. But okay, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Got it. Okay, I see. I remember playing the first Cyber Sleuth game, and definitely had a good amount of fun with it. So, okay, cool.
I want to know like what is it gonna? What are they borrowing from Cyber Sleuth for Digivolution lines?
Yeah.
Like, are you gonna have to meet like certain requirements to get this Digimon, or is it just one straight path? You have Agumon, you go all the way up to Omegamon / Omnimon, something like that.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely had my fun with evolving the Digimon. And then
This
there's a
man was
whole
collecting all the angels.
yeah, and then there was that whole thing with the um what was it? The platinum fucking
Oh,
Numamon or whatever.
Platinum Sukamon,
Sukamon?
where
Yeah,
you
thank you.
just spam. You had to have 3 of them to like
Yes.
fucking farm XP or money.
Yes. Pretty much. That was pretty much like the strat. So I wonder like how they're gonna handle that in these newer story games, especially with Time Stranger here. But yeah, like the world is definitely is a big glow up then now that I know Cyber Sleuth is a part of this series. It's definitely a glow up. There's definitely more variety in locations and such. Because I remember Cyber Sleuth was like blue. Like there's a lot of just like blue, like just landscape or whatever you call it, like just a digital, like just very, very just plain in comparison. But now you're actually dealing with world stuff. It's neat. All right, so cool. You know, Digimon fans are winning. I'm not sure if I'll pick this one up, but we'll see. We'll see what kind of time I have at the time. We'll see, because it just says 2025 for now. You can wishlist it. I think it only says PlayStation 5, so I'm not sure if it'll be on like Steam or something. But yeah, something. All right. Lost Soul Side. That was kind of like one of those games that are some people are talking about.
Yeah, we haven't heard from this game for a while, and then
Yes.
I'm semi interested, but I gotta see a little bit more. I mean, we did see some gameplay in this one,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone's saying that is this the true FF 15
Mm-hmm.
with Noctis and stuff. And I'm like, it has bits of it, but we got to remember this is a when we first saw it, it was only being developed by one person. So now,
Mm-hmm.
and then we heard that he got like a team from, I believe, Sony
Mm-hmm.
or Sony
Probably,
Sony PlayStation
yeah. Probably
to
like
get
X.
a good team.
Yeah. Probably like team members from the 15 dev team or something. Because yes, it does resemble Final Fantasy quite a bit. More specifically, more towards like 15 for sure. It really seems like it. Now that the more you talk about it.
It's also more funny. Like I believe this is coming, yeah, on PC and PS5.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Max that said he was like, I can hear the PC rig screaming,
Yes.
turn it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks
'Cause
like it's going to be really testing your rig as well.
it's like, if you're PC master race, let's put it to the test.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with all the particle effects and all that jazz.
Because that's the thing to the game. Is like we're not there yet to make games look spectacular, like the way we want to.
Yeah, we're definitely
I
like
think
kind of
we're
like
like
mm,
I think we're like a generation or two behind to reach that goal
yeah.
for graphics cards and rigs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll tell you this: like if you made a silhouette of him without the metallic monster
Yeah, the
thing
dragon
behind him,
thing. Yeah.
would you think that was Noctis like right off the bat?
I think so. I think I would have mistaken Noctis.
And then someone said that, why does this look like a build your character from Tekken?
Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, it does. Kind of looks like
I'm like,
Lars if you silhouette
I'm
him.
like, when I read that, I was like, shut up. Now I cannot unsee it.
Yeah.
Now I'm waiting for him to have like a little like beanie hat or a fucking like rubber ducky
Mm-hmm.
swim gear.
Yeah. So this is from Alti Zero Games. Interesting. And also part of the China Hero project. So this is China developed, I guess?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Multi-zero game.
Interesting.
New.
Yeah, it does
Very
have
new.
like when you look super closely with like I don't know with the fucking ultra microscope, it does kind of have like that Asian jank. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. They're hitting like those those checklists for like Asian type of games.
Yes.
The hero, the hot his love interest,
Mm-hmm.
hot woman fighter,
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
over the top, unnecessary flying.
Yes. Set pieces and all that stuff. Yeah.
But
More
you
specifically,
see
like it's.
how like the backgrounds, like they're switching to like different cultures.
Mm-hmm.
One is like you can obviously tell is Asian inspired. One
Yes.
looks futuristic. One it's like what timeline or
Yeah,
planet
and
are
then
we
you
on?
got like this like fantasy, like kind of somewhat Greek, but also somewhat Celtic and somewhat like it's like
Yeah,
a mix. It's like this very mixed bag going on here in a most literal way possible. But I was also specifically like talking about the way just the game looks, right? It just has this like this like like there's like the term like Euro jank and Nippon jank. It just has that like that um those imperfections that you can kind of see between like European games and Japanese games, and now of course with Chinese games and stuff like that. It's same with Western games too. Like they also have their share of jank. You know what I mean? Like more specific, like of course Europe is part of the West or whatever, but America also has that jank as well. But um, for what it is interesting. But I don't know if I can say it's my type of game. Just something about it. Just I don't know. It's just not really screaming to me like, oh my god, I gotta play this or anything like that. Just
yeah.
I don't know. It's just like you were saying, like, it just like checks off these lists. Like, oh yeah, hot women. Oh yeah, this beautiful, handsome protagonist. Kind of yeah. You know, you got big ass monsters. You got cool cinematic,
Monster.
cinematic pieces right here, there. Oh yeah, that it just yeah. It just feels kind of it. You know what this is kind of like looking at like looking like in terms of experience. It's like kind of like watching um what was it? What was that Zack Snyder thing from on Netflix? Oh, Rebel Moon. That's just kind of
Rebel
what it
Moon.
feels like. It's just kind of just like it's just this mishmash of like just stuff I'm seeing. It's like it's like got some Final Fantasy stuff, but then like you're in this like Asian inspired place, and then you're finding kind of like DMC style, but like also um like action RPG style, like Dark Souls ish, but also Ninja Gaiden slash. It's just kind of all over the place. The more I look at it, but overall, I think it just doesn't really like speak to me. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Things could change, but yeah, yeah. This part, I'm kind of like seeing the jank here as well when when she reaches out and stuff like that. It kind of looks a little rough on the edges. Just a little bit. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but yeah.
When you walk away.
Oh god. I swear, man. And then yeah. Interesting edit on that last shot, but whatever.
I don't get.
Yeah,
I know they're supposed to be punching each other, but they look like they're about to like dab each other. Like,
I know.
mub.
Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this game gets market. Yeah, it's so inspired by 15. That also took a decade to develop. Blah blah blah. After waiting since 2014. Yeah, that's crazy. This is before 15. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, that is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. It's just like now that it's said like that, then it's like it looks like they were copying off of each other's homework or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Well, in any case, not my complete cup of tea. Like I would play Pirate Yakuza first, way before Lost Soul. That's just me. So that's also been talked
Like
about.
Lost Soul is like, I'll agree with you. It's not like that immediate game. I put money, I play now. It's like,
Yeah.
I go wait for you.
Mm-hmm.
And stretch your legs a bit, then I'll come back to you.
Yeah, like I said, like things can change. You know, maybe if they show off more stuff, then it could sway my decision. But for right now, based off of what I'm seeing right now, is I think it's just not really calling to me. Um, yeah. Meanwhile, we have Pirate Yakuza and Dave the Diver collabing with Like a Dragon, bringing in characters like Ichiban into the game, as well as I forget his name, but it's for the best because it's technically spoilers ish. But anyway, he's like the bartender at a certain bar. Anyway, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, Dave the Diver is still going, and they've been reaching out to different like companies for interesting collabs. They did Godzilla, I think most recently, and now they're doing Like a Dragon / Yakuza. So I like that this Polygon is still calling it Yakuza, even though it's supposed to be like a dragon, but whatever.
They're the true, the true players.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet you Polygon is like most of us. There's this Cassidy. Who?
Mm-hmm.
I call him McCree, bitch.
Yeah. That'd be so funny that they just go back to calling him McCree
Oh,
again.
they revert
Yeah.
Cassidy's name back to McCree
Just
with that big
silently, like, don't
update
even
coming up.
explain it. Just okay, he's McCree.
Cassidy was his code name.
Yeah, it was just a code name, whatever. Yeah. That'd be so funny because they just might as well do that. It's like it's nothing. It's like a nothing burger at this point. Anyway, WWE 2K25 was also shown in here along with Borderlands 4. Gonna take a look at this for a little bit because I do want to see if I want to get the game, but we'll see. Cause I like my fair share of okay, never mind the music. Anyway, game is looking cleaner, right? Like with
It
that
looks
same
cleaner, but
yeah
it still doesn't have that Borderlands shading. Like
yeah
we're accustomed. Okay, now we seeing it. I guess it's like in certain places it gets dulled out.
yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're like playing around with like the like a more glowy, bloomy lighting this time around.
At
So
least the
does
gore factor looks cleaner.
yeah.
Okay, so do you like playing Borderlands in this view or
Uh, like
third
first
person?
person or like
Yeah.
I don't mind it. That's how it's been, back in the day. So it's just kind of like that nostalgic thing. Why do you wish it to be third person?
want it to be an option, yeah.
Okay, an option. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The only time that happens is, I want to say, when you have certain abilities that will put you in third person, but I could be completely
Abilities,
wrong.
and I think driving as well.
Yeah. When you're driving, that's absolutely third person for sure.
Oh, speaking of driving, I hope they change the fucking controls for
Oh
driving
yeah,
because I hate how it's your steering is
yeah,
connected to your fucking camera.
yeah. It's kind of
I
like tank.
fucking hate that.
Yeah, it's kind of like tank controls. Yeah, yeah. That's that is also kind of janky itself. But yeah. Some of the characters' abilities are sort of interesting, but I have to see more. Because someone had like 2 axes or whatever, so that could be interesting. But I've always picked like the more like engineer type of person, and just yeah, it looks like that one's like the engineer. I don't know who that is, but okay. Let me see. Okay, doesn't really talk, but okay, all right. The guns look good. I like the designs in the guns.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, damn, he had like an automatic rocket launcher. That's pretty neat. Yeah. But it looks like there's quite a bit of thumbs downs from what I'm able to see. Let's see what's going on here.
Like, what's wrong with you guys?
87 bazillion guns reference. um, September. It is coming out September of this year, so it is a good amount of time.
It comes out on September 21st.
Yeah.
We'll have we'll probably have a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember?
More. Yeah. Borderlands 2 trailers have more love and far more interesting. Um. Yeah. Trailer music was kind of like whatever. I was like, wasn't really.
There was music.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It was just like a bunch of noise to me. Um. Let me see. This DLC of RoboQuest looks sick. Oh man. Yeah, Borderlands peaked. Yeah, or Borderlands 2 peaked. Went downhill from there. Hopefully better than the movie. Ouch. Jeez. You sure this ain't Borderlands 3? Oh man. This isn't hitting it for me. The trailer looks just looks like a typical cel-shaded style FPS, over the top floaty gunplay, predictable music, trailer cuts. Doesn't look bad in terms of gameplay, but doesn't pull me in. After Borderlands 3, I'll wait for a price drop, maybe. Yeah, that's fair. So either we get GTA 6 before September, which I don't think is realistic, or it's been delayed. Yeah, that also plays a factor too, because I do want to pick up GTA 6 for sure. So if they happen to be like in the
For
same,
$100.
yeah, ugh, God, I hate, oh, please, God, no. But if they happen to be in the same time period or whatever time window, then I'm likely gonna skip Borderlands then, because GTA 6 is GTA, right? Um, yeah. It doesn't sound like, yeah, because even people in the comments aren't really praising the game at all. There's more looks way too much like Apex Legends. Hmm. Maybe a bit of a stretch, but I can see where they're going with that. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a Borderlands game. Um,
mean, I'll probably play it later on.
Yeah.
Not it's like again, it's like one of those not immediate.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll play like any other Borderlands game, so that's what I'm here for. But yeah, so far with the main character designs has been pretty mid so far. But maybe if they show off more of their abilities, could change. But yeah, um, we'll see. We'll definitely see about that. Split Fiction, also has been announced from Hazelight Studios. Directive 8020, from Dark Pictures. That's coming out October 2nd. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. I guess that's more Five Nights at Freddy's for June 13th. So the Five Nights fans are eating, I guess. Midnight Walk. Release day announcement. Oh, I guess it's a PlayStation 5 and it's a VR game as well. Handcrafted dark fantasy adventure. Okay, May 8th. Darwin's Paradox. Oh yeah, I remember like catching a clip of it. It was like, yeah, you're like escaping from a food factory. It's just kind of like one of those like minimalist game. Like, okay, you have an objective,
Yep.
and then you just go, you just go for it, right? Like, it's just there's no real story behind this. It's like, all right, it's kind of like a typical platformer game. Like, all right, you just get to the end of the level. That's the typical video game, and sometimes that's good, right? You don't need all this like drama and like story and like fucking waifus and boobies and guns and blood and all that shit. It's just getting to the end of the level. That's it. Anyway, Onimusha too. Yeah,
Just have fun.
yeah, just have fun. But you also have fun, probably, likely, in Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny. Are you drawn into this at all?
Yes, I do like my Onimusha. Again, I haven't. I wish I had money back then to play Dawn of Dreams.
Yes.
So I skipped out on that. I did back in the day purchase the three games in one, the Onimusha collection. So
Mm-hmm.
I do have it for the PS2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad, like again, Capcom is going back to IPs that brought them the limelight and stuff.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
It looks good, for a PS2 game with updated graphics and
Graphics.
stuff.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Remaster.
Now the question is, was it built from not built from the ground up, but did they have the base files, and then they just
I'm
tried
pretty
to
sure
see
they had the base game and
how
yeah.
much they could tweak until it looked like, okay, we cannot tweak it anymore.
That's
It's gonna look.
basically what it looks like here, but that's not a bad thing or anything.
No.
You get to relive
Beyblade.
yeah. You get to relive Onimusha. So pretty cool.
Now here's the question of the day for Onimusha.
Yeah.
Let's say Capcom announces at EVO um Marvel vs. Capcom 4.
Ah.
And they did, announce there's going to be an Onimusha, representative.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you choose?
I would choose the protagonist for 2. I feel like he deserves a spot. Because, you know, we had Soki, and I don't know how people feel about Soki. I'm sure he's popular to an extent, but I feel like one of the OGs need to be represented, at least in my opinion. I never played
So
any of these Onimushas, but yeah. Go ahead.
So you pick I think his name was Keijiro, right?
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
think
I'm not super
it's been
sure.
so long. I
Yeah.
know Jubei was fucking
Yeah.
like.
Oh, it is Jubei. Okay.
Okay, so that's Jubei. Who's the first one? Why is his name escaping me?
Right.
Explain to me. like I'm 5.
Oh, I didn't even know that the producer for 2 was Inafune. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the director was Motohide Eshiro. Okay. Oh yeah, first Onimusha. Oh no, that's a franchise. Okay, hold on.
But they
Warlords. There we go. Let's see.
Eddie Guerrero.
Sawanosuke is the protagonist for the first one. Akechi, Sawanosuke Akechi. And then number 2 is Jubei. So I think Jubei is a little more popular than Sawanosuke. But, you know, I think the entire franchise is, you know, it's supposed to be like iconic, you know, like OGs kind of thing. What was going on in 3? Or at least
3, I know it had the
Yes.
what was his
Yes.
name? Yeah, and and someone did ask him if they were gonna make a remake HDified version of 3. Would you reprise your role? And he said yes.
Mm-hmm. So I was like, it's Jean Reno. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I was like, oh, Hidemitsu Samanosuke. Oh, so Samanosuke seems like he is supposed to be the protagonist for the Onimusha games. That's what I'm kind of gathering here. But I don't know. Personally, I feel like more gravitated towards Jubei, but that's just me. There's Dawn of Dreams right there with Soki. Which, yep, he did make an appearance in Tatsunoko and never seen since, sadly.
He went poof.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm here. Okay, bye.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So pretty cool. Hey, I mean, you never know if they could mean new Onimusha game sometime in the future. Oh wait, there is. That's pretty much their way of saying, oh yeah, hey, I mean, you want a new Onimusha game? You can have this one to hold you over, but you have a new one. Yes, it is featuring Miyamoto Musashi. So obviously, yes, the classic Capcom fans are definitely eating good. Indeed. Capture on PC. So I guess, yeah, it'll be on PC and PS5. But for sure, PS5.
I know, like, I've seen, little fortresses, castles, and
Yeah.
temples, from looking at Japan videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those stairs, just seeing, like, the incline, I'm like, I'm probably gonna faint, like, halfway.
Yeah, like super deep and long.
Winning is what matters.
Wait, is he speaking with an English accent? What the hell?
And you
Maybe he's a gaijin.
Many friends as you want.
No, it's just dubbed.
Not good.
Oh yeah, it's very dubbed. It's like watching a old kung fu
Oh,
movie.
90s, 80s.
yeah.
90s, 80s, fucking dubbing.
Yeah, dubbing. Yeah.
I mean, if they wanted to go that far, they should have gotten the cast that did on Ghost Stories.
Yeah. Oh god.
Run faster, you little asshole! The black man's chasing you! Like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah. Yeah, we just got the new Onimusha game announced, and we got a new.
I'm glad you're unharmed.
Oh yeah, the fucking gauntlet talks.
What?
I know what you do with this hand.
I'm glad you're unharmed.
Who? What?
Yeah, it's so funny. So it's basically like Xenoblade, because all the actors are like English or Australian. So. Interesting though. It's
I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I just, I'm not bashing the English cast for this game. If I was gonna play this, I'll do it traditionally. I'll play it in Nihongo.
Yeah. Good old Japanese.
But if they have like different language to play, I'll fucking play it in like German or
Yeah,
something.
that'd be really funny to see.
But this is my question because like
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
where in the timeline,
Right.
is this game taking
Yes.
place? Is this before or after Nobunaga?
Yeah,
rose
after
to
his
power?
reign. Yeah.
If this is like the beginning of like Nobunaga's rise, which okay, I get it in Japanese, history and depending on who you talk to. Yes, Nobunaga was called, the Demon Lord,
Yes.
but I look at Nobunaga as he unified Japan
Yeah, with an iron fist. But
with,
yeah.
with some steps along the way
Yes.
and stepping on people along the way.
Yes. With an iron fist, pretty much. I like the facial expressions. They looks like they.
I
really...
know this is more like it's supposed to be like serious, but
Yeah.
just going like you might.
Yeah, a bit.
I just hope in that sequence of him running away, he trips and you just see him like
eats
rolling
complete
down.
Shit. Yeah, he could just eat shit on the stairs.
And you just see like the people on the top going like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very expressive, yeah.
Which again, like I want to say that this hero is like kind of like those everyday guys going like, why am I chosen? What the fuck is this? Who are you? Nanda.
Yep.
Nanda kore wa?
Yeah. So we got Musashi now. Musashi is coming into play. Cool. We got
Why does that screenshot look like a girl?
Yeah, I know he's got the I don't know I forget what the term is called, but they did in what was it? Tangled, right? Yeah, he gives that look. Yeah. That look. the sexy eyes kind of like hey baby. But yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater,
Snake Eater,
Triangle,
yeah.
whatever the fuck, Delta. Yeah, there you go. Delta.
Yeah, I think it's called Delta.
Yes.
And I was asking like people like everywhere. It's like, yes, it's a Konami. Konami is touching basis on what gave them good graces and stuff. But I'm
Yes.
like, are they even gonna like remotely do something to like a small thank you
To
to Kojima and everyone.
yeah.
And then everyone said highly doubted, and I was like, I know, I'm shooting for the moon, but you would think, because the Metal Gear franchise, fucking thank the person.
Yeah. I know it's been like years and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just oh god, yeah, this I forgot
Yeah, I
about
forgot that he
he
does that
does
shit.
that. The end. Anyway, um, I don't know. I know it's been years and all that stuff, but you just never know what happened at that meeting, right? Like, what if Kojima was a complete piece of shit or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, what if he's actually like just this big pretentious asshole or whatever, and then people at Konami are like, I mean, they're also a piece of shit too, but like they're also kind of like the the reasonable ones in that situation, you know. But who knows, right? Only he had to be at that meeting to
Yeah,
understand.
you wish you were that fly on the wall going like,
Yeah.
read that.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. From Ape Escape.
Okay,
I forget that's a Konami thing,
you
or is it? No.
truth be told, I kept thinking Ape Escape was like Sony, like like Sony Entertainment.
Yeah, like first party, like yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I know what you mean. But yeah,
so everyone, and this game's been, well, the original game's been out for like what, I want to say 25 plus years at this point
jeez.
in our timeline. Everyone, you better thank Boss for teaching Snake here how to be the next in line.
Yeah, yeah. Big
And
boss. Yeah.
like, I get and fucking spoilers. She did what she was set out to do. She became, the number one target. So
Mm-hmm.
she'll take all the blame, which is like, damn, this woman is strong.
Yeah.
She will play the villain to, make sure, her country, survives and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's what I wish. I guess what was it? Phantom Pain. Like
Mm.
you get little snippets here and there, hearing the war stories of former, previous big boss.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Lo and behold, the one that you were playing in Phantom Pain wasn't the true uh big boss.
Mm-hmm.
He was already in forgot the base already. He was already setting up that base in what took place in Metal Gear, in the first Metal Gear.
Mm.
The timeline is fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm getting the timeline wrong.
AKA Big Boss, AKA Venom Snake, AKA
Yeah, then.
this whatever the fuck. And there's so many names. Like they even like listed out at one point in the game.
Yeah. If we go by game timeline with Metal Gear, I'm just gonna read it fast. Snake Eater, then it's the Portable Ops, then Peace Walker, PSP, then Metal Gear Solid 5 slash Phantom Pain.
Yes.
Then it's Metal Gear that was on the NES and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go to Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, my favorite personal game of the franchise. And then like the mobile game. Then Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, which I didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Metal Gear Acid, which I don't know what that is. And then my second guilty pleasure to play, because it's fucking Raiden, fucking Revengeance.
Yes, right. Metal Gear Rising, of course.
Kick-ass soundtrack.
it's stood the test of time, and it's a lot of it's thanks to the memes, right? The memes.
Mames.
Yeah, they said the word meme before it became a thing, right? Like so, it's like a weird thing to think about.
Doctor,
Yeah.
remove my uh, disable my what was it? Pain receptors.
No,
But but I'll kill you. I don't care.
yeah. All right. So Metal Gear is coming out August 28th. So right into the fall, right? Pretty much on the brink of end of summer, right into fall. Next one, Hell is Us, September 4th. Liza P Overture. No date at the moment. Dreams of Another. And then one of the big ones was Days Gone Remastered.
But do I?
PlayStation 5, April 25th. Of course. Ah, yes. Stellar Blade, collabing with Nikkei or Victory Nikkei. Everyone calls it just Nikkei though. It's that mobile game with the girls and the butts when they say shoot. That's also coming to Stellar Blade DLC as skins. I can definitely see Nikkei fulfilling their end of the collaboration with Eve, the main character for Stellar Blade, making it into as a character to pull for, right? Definitely will have her butt jiggling around and stuff like that. No difference. So yeah. This is like, okay, that makes sense. This
Yeah.
completely makes sense as to where they come from, what they do, stuff like that. Blueprints, genre-bending atmospheric architectural adventure where you explore in an ever-changing manner of 45 shifting rooms. No date at the moment. Abiotic Factor, coming this summer. Tides of Annihilation.
It looks good. You've seen
Yeah.
the gameplay trailer and stuff.
Let's go check it out. I haven't actually seen this part because I kind of like glanced at a number of trailers, but not all of them.
Mhm.
How that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past.
So this is like a brand new game, I take it? Like a
Only
new IP?
I was left.
Yeah, it's got Knights of the Round Table
That was a
references.
fatal mistake.
Who's the developer? Oh, Eclipse Glow Games. Okay, so this is like completely new.
I can sense it.
Holy shit!
As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes.
Yeah, it looks like this game has more polish. Damn. Oh damn! You got the air combos going.
Air combos, you're summoning your spirits.
Yep.
So you JoJoing.
Yep.
You have your stendos.
Standos and personas and spirits. Got samurais.
This is your final warning.
I am Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Bow your head, you mongrel.
Yeah.
Odin!
Back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is
Yep.
my soul.
Okay. Neat.
The days
The
of
table is
annihilation.
Yeah.
It exists no more.
Interesting. Okay.
PlayStation.
Mhm.
Vaseline hacks. I don't even want to know.
I don't even want to know why is that on the timeline or on my thing. Recommendations, whatever. All right. Anyway,
I mean, you do you, sir. Whatever you're looking at.
All right. Anyway, I think it's just because I took a look at one video from those people or whatever, those doctors, the dermatologists about CeraVe. I don't know if you're familiar with that lineup or product lineup, but it's like a lotion thing. Anyway, Tides of Annihilation does look more polished than Lost Soul, whatever. That looks like yeah. I mean, I guess to be fair, it was started with one guy or whatever. Started back in like 2014, so it doesn't have like that oldness to it. You know, like someone said, before 15. It was started before Final Fantasy 15, so I guess that's, to be fair kind of thing. Metal Eden, sci-fi first-person shooter. Mind's Eye. AI and human greed collide in Mind's Eye, according to its developer. And Saros. Housemarque announced Saros with the cinematic trailer. Gameplay trailer will come later. So, a good number of new ones, and along with the more familiar titles like Onimusha and stuff, Metal Gear, obviously. So pretty cool, pretty neat. I would say like it's a pretty, I would say solid overall when it comes to like just games. They're announcing games and stuff like that. Yeah, but to be fair, I guess, or I guess there's an argument like, okay, there's a bunch of them that we already know, but there's some cool ones like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Digimon, right? This is like one of the conversation pieces, like Lost Soul, of course, Pyro Yakuza. We already know about that. David Diver, cool, stuff like that, so on and so forth. Borderlands 4, right? It's like in the middle, kind of mixed bag, so on and so forth. Oh yeah, Onimusha, cool, brand new Onimusha, awesome.
Yeah, brand new.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring up like Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver just been getting so much collaboration.
Yeah, interesting, right?
Yep. Like the latest one I can remember besides this one is fucking the Godzilla one.
Yeah, as I was saying like early on, yeah.
So Dave the Diver is almost hitting the Fortnite status
Kinda
of collaboration.
Yeah. Kinda.
I'm gonna be honest, I really give zero care for Days Gone.
Days Gone. If anything, it should have been Infamous, in my opinion. Second Son. Yeah. To be more honest, because I think that's kind of deserving of that. I don't know. But yeah, good potential ones like Tides of Annihilation. Metal Eden. I'll take a quick look at that real quick before
we'll go to the whole what's it called, the shack tastes like.
yeah. Okay.
How do you feel?
Do you feel drunk, sir?
Yeah.
Just some noise in my core.
Well, you know what this whole thing is like reminding me of?
What?
The way she's being put together and stuff. The Major. Ghost in the Shell.
No. Oh yeah.
You must retrieve the architect's core.
Robot, is that you?
But and when she went into the ball, I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
so you're borrowing stuff from Metroid.
Yeah. Like Metroid and Ghost in the Shell and like other
But the path we walk demands
things.
I remember you.
Run away.
Remember you.
Interesting. Oh, same studio for Ruiner. Okay. They thought it was Marathon. Doomslayer. Doomslayer 2099. Soundtrack is a banger. Pretty much. Yes. Favorite review of the night. So, looks like it's been, yeah, positive comments, right? Unlike something like Borderlands. Jesus, man. It's like night and day. Alright. So I think that's enough of that. Let's move on to another little development within Pal World, right? Because Nintendo filed a lawsuit. But not only that, they've been putting more patents out there just to kind of like rock the boat against Pal World even more. So specifically, this pertains to, excuse me, characters on a playing field throwing objects and summoning fighting characters to battle with field characters. In the first mode, this is like the quote, I guess, from the thing. In the first mode, an aiming direction in a virtual space is determined based on a second operation input, and a player character is caused to launch in the aiming direction an item that affects a field character disposed on the field in the virtual space based on a third operation input. In a second mode, the aiming direction is determined based on the second operation input, and the player character is caused to launch in the aiming direction a fighting character that fights based on the third operation input.
Huh? Like, you lost me so many times. Like, I came back like, okay, I understand. Okay, now you lost me. I'm back. Now you lost me again. Why do I have to aim again?
There's a lot of there's a lot of aiming direction. Right? So what you're telling me is if I'm not facing the same direction, I throw the Pokeball, is that am I passing? Am I void of a lawsuit? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm not in the aiming direction, but I'm looking this way, but I'm aiming that way.
It's like, oh look, look, you're holding a
Look at
mirror.
the
Oh look,
mirror.
I'm not looking. Ah.
I don't know. That's what I'm like getting at. That's really weird of how they have to like word things so specific. It's such a specific thing though. That's the thing, right? Seemingly in response to this patent, in a litigation, Power removed PAL spheres from the game in order to reduce their similarity to Pokeballs. Oh my god. This is a bad look though overall, because it gives incentive for other companies to be like, oh, this is my fucking system. So, right? So you can't have like other games that improve upon it potentially and be like, hey, we want to have our own take on this game, but we want to, like give our own little spin and potentially giving you guys a thing to bounce off of and improve your game. Potentially Pokemon, right? Like that could have been like for them to bounce each other off. Like, oh, you have this idea. That's kind of cool. We'll implement that in this creative matter and stuff like that. I don't fucking know, but it's such a like specific thing, but it's also again like I'm gonna steal this from Asmongold, but it's basically also patenting something that we do as people, right? In some situations, like hunting, right? Throwing out traps or something, or putting out a trap or something for this animal or whatever. and such like that. But it's either way, it's such a bad look from Nintendo, or the Pokemon company and slash Nintendo, I guess. But I mean, I guess now it's legal or whatever. Or they were, I guess, in their rights to do it. It's like, but do you want to do that? There's always the moral side of things. But at the end of the day, people are gonna still play Pokemon, and there are still, fewer players in Power World, right? That's just kind of how it goes. So it's kind of like that's the incentivizing, right? It's like, all right, as long as we make money, that's all we care about, you know. Uh, any comments on this situation?
Like out of everything that the Pokemon company and Nintendo could be worrying about, it's minute shit.
Yeah.
This whole little like thing is just ridiculous. Unless this is all just to make big noise to scare people.
Yeah.
Because they do have money to flaunt.
Yes.
On the technicality, they do have it to make these grand big ass PR stunts or beating your chest, pretty much gorilla beating your chest.
Yeah, it's flexing. Yeah.
Weird flex.
Weird flex, but okay. Yeah, pretty much. Any more?
I'm just trying to think, like, what if it's not a Pokeball, toss? What if it's like I'm throwing a fucking object in a game, but it somehow has the same movement, or it's just a few degrees off, then what?
Right.
Where does it end, and where does it start, and where does it end? Where is this goalpost that you keep?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, like, at least they haven't patented just a very basic concept of just catching monsters and stuff like that. That would be a whole shitstorm, right? Because there's a bunch of games that do that, right? Like that let you capture monsters, tame them, and like use them on in battles like that, So, like imagine like Nintendo going after like basic platforming shit, so that Mario is like the platform game. You know what I mean? You know how many like companies are gonna be like, dude, like that's like the most basic shit in like video games. Like you shouldn't do that, right? Like I get it if it's like a sound effect or whatever. Like that's very specific for sure, but like the concept of just jumping from one thing to another, that would be like that's definitely too far. You know what I mean? Um like fucking like in Zelda, right? You can't have an elf with a shield and a sword, right? Only in only in Zelda, right? This elfin looking figure with all that stuff. Oh, we can't specifically like copy off of that. Like even if it's like, vaguely similar, can't do that. Oh, we can't have it in this perspective, right? Third person perspective. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, could there have been another game to, you know, challenge the concept of monster taming and stuff like that to, for all other game companies to thrive off of and have more ideas, inspire and stuff like that, and all that good jazz. I don't know. Who knows, right? But now we can't because Nintendo here it basically says no. This is only for Pokemon, basically. So fuck you.
We did it first, so fuck you.
Right. I mean, like fucking if you want to be technical, Dragon Quest did it first, right? With like a lot of the monster concepts, right? So who's to say, right? Now, yes, the Pokeball, right, is a very Pokemon thing. So I don't know. I don't know how can you like dance around without getting caught or without getting like without violating anything, you know? I wonder if there's like an actual thing for it. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah. It says it all right here. Yeah. Lot of rating. All right. Well, I guess it is what it is for right now, though.
Yep.
Oh wow, Power World TCG. If that was to happen, Yeah, they don't like the competition because they want to continue releasing crappy games. I mean, who is to say? But yeah, I mean, they're kind of like comfortable in their own little bubble right now. But hopefully, I mean, with Pokemon Legends ZA, I think it's called, will be an improvement, but we'll see.
Z or is Z or Zeta?
Let me see. Let's just look it up real quick. Legend ZA, yeah, there you go. It's just called ZA.
Za.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, wait. The Z is silent, so it's
Oh. Yeah. Let me see. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if when it takes place, right? Is it before? Is it after? No, I think it's before XY. I think. Whatever. Right. Hopefully the game is fun or good or whatever. I mean, yeah. Morally, obviously, they're not winning any people over, but everything else is just like I don't know. It's just what it is. What it is. It's business. Um. Oh right, yeah, because the devs for Power World are in Japan. That's the thing too. So I think that's why. Um, this is only happening because yeah, they are in Japan. If they were like in like let's say like China or Singapore or something like that, then it's a lot harder. I think they have to have a more of a case to get it going. But it's Japan, I guess. All right, that's it for that. Let me see here. Sad piece of news right here for frontline side of things. Um. Do you know how to pronounce this gentleman's last name?
I used to like a long time. Well, I think it's pronounced Tuya Sosoko.
Okay, Peter
Yeah,
Navy
I think.
Tuyasosopo. Sadly passed away. Recently, so he was 61 years old. He was the actor that played E Honda in the Street Fighter movie.
Yep.
So, in the same screen as Jean-Claude Van Damme and all that fun stuff. Forgive me for forgetting the name of the actor for M. Bison. I was like Julian something.
Oh, Julia.
Yes, yeah, something with Julian, yeah,
I got
yeah, Raul, yeah. Forgive me for that. So, yeah, pretty sad, but we're kind of like at that point where a lot of the things from our childhood are, old, right? Or either old or, you know, um, going to the beyond, right? Passing on and all that. So, always sad to see those parts of our childhood like just disappearing like that. Any words for the gentleman right here?
I mean, he lived a good life when you when you think about it. He really did. And prayers to the family.
Yeah, of course.
He's at rest now. I mean, I think the one that summed it up the most was Ming Na Wei
Hmm.
when on Twitter. Tweet about it. Here it is. I'll put it in the docket. Passage. Yep. Have fun.
Got it. Okay. Oh, it is from the
She has a set photo
Oh, okay.
stuck in there.
Oh, wow. So this is from the Chun-Li actress, Ming-Na Wen. Very sad to learn the passing of Mai Honda. Peter and Toya Sosopo. We had a blast on Street Fighter. Many fond memories working with Peter, a teddy bear of a man. Condolences to his family and loved ones. So, oh yes, seeing like the pictures and stuff instantly brings back memories of watching the movie. But oh wow, damn, she has a actual photo with the gentleman right here. Yeah, it is again, it's tough to see, man. I guess he was also in Necessary Roughness. I'm not too familiar with that work, but yeah, nonetheless. So yeah, it's always a tough loss, But thank you to Sosopo for um your service and your time as the sumo wrestler in Street Fighter. You're a part of our childhood memories that we will always forever cherish, especially as gamers. All right, so that's that for the frontline news. Let's head to the game's news. But before we do that, of course, let's go ahead and see and check out if anything new from the EVO Awards side of things. So we got character announcement for Fatal Fury. The Hall of Famers, right? Including Tokido, John Choi, and Alex Valle. Awesome, right? And then we got a release date for the Hunter x Hunter fighting game. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me see where it can start or continue where we left off. Excuse me. Oh, so they have an award for best custom hardware, which is the Howty pad from T series, Howty 42 Cosmox. Okay, okay, this is one of those leverless pads or leverless arcade machines, whatever. Chonibu is the best cosplay. They got the best cosplay of the year as Kimberly.
Mhm.
So that's pretty cool that they're honoring the cosplayers as well as, fighting game figures and all that stuff. New character for Under Night in Birth. We got Tasty Steve for best dressed. All right, I didn't think that was part of the award categories, but okay. Kind of feels like one of those like those high school awards. Remember those? Best all around, best artist, best what is it, the singer or whatever, like most popular, yeah, like best dress. Like, I don't know. That just kind of gave me the giggles for some reason. Oh, this one's funny. The best button, Ken's crouching medium kick. This is
so specific.
It's so specific. Yeah, it's this button right here. Yes. Yes.
I like that Ken meme right there in the face. Like,
yes.
you chose correctly.
Yes. I like this. This is very specific for like fighting games. I like that. I think they should get I don't know. I don't know about best dress though. That's just kind of like a little more on the high school / grade school kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, best dress, class clown.
Yeah, class clown. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
In my yearbook, I remember, and no one thought they were like writing that person into a corner, most likely to go to jail. 3 years later, they end up in jail for attempted murder, and I was like, did we just predict the future?
What the fuck?
I was like, Jesus Christ, this book! I'm like, this book is cursed.
Yeah, man, that sounds like curse. That sounds cursed. Yeah. I was trying to also. Oh yeah, no. There's also one from my side. For best eyes or something. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
What did whoever your class counselors was just doing this? Okay, blink.
Right.
Blink one more time. Okay, now. You there. Blink.
Mm-hmm.
One more time. You there. Oh no. You have a lazy eye.
Yeah. Yeah, like oh yeah, most talented, like that, that's that kind of shit, right? Like this is, I don't know. I just find it a little cheesy is a way to put it. Victrix for best tech award. Okay. I respect that. Pro KO Leverless from Victrix. Best marketing campaign, which is Chipotle for EVO, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. Yeah, okay. That's kind of funny. Yeah, they had the Chipotle takeover. I remember like Jam had his fair share of the Chipotle sponsorships and stuff like that. The commercial appearances. That's pretty funny, I guess. Best game release. Okay, Tekken 8. Okay, I can get behind that, definitely. Chipotle, more Chipotle stuff. They've got next reward. Presented by PlayStation. Noah. I'm guessing that's like the like next best player or something, or like potential
or upcoming.
Like, yeah. That's kind of
Rising Star Day.
Yeah, Rising Star. There you go.
Best local.
Best local. Tatakai Tuesday. Interesting. All right.
And that's the thing. Like, sorry, because tatakai, tatakao pretty much means fight.
Yeah.
For you, which word do you mostly say the most?
Well, Tatakai is like the noun, and Tatakao is
Yeah.
the verb, right? But
The verb. But
yeah.
I like well from like saying it. Tatakao is like my favorite way of saying it. But, you know, that's fine.
Interesting. I mean, I'm more towards the Tatakai kind of person. I don't know. They both have their place.
But
I
then,
don't know.
yeah.
But
But then, like when my friend first heard tatakao, he was like, "What does that sound like a fucking Vietnamese dish?" And I was like, I'm about to slap you back to wherever you came from, sir.
All right, and then we got best online series, TNS Online. Tampa Never Sleeps. All right. Best invitational goes to Say Jam Tekken Slam. Yes, I've heard things about that. And then
the Say Jam Tekken Slam sound like it's part of fucking Space Jam.
Right, yeah. You're gonna have
it's
Say
somewhere in that. It's somewhere in that lyric.
Yeah, this sounds like it sounds like something like I can imagine like Say Jam getting isekai'd into Tekken's world, and he's just like trying to just like get back or something, and he just interacts with like almost every Tekken character and stuff like that. Very
It also sounds like early 90s
yes.
fighting game like finisher moves.
Oh, Say Jam Tekken Slam.
Say Jam Tekken Slam.
Yeah, it does. It kind of does.
And you're just staring, going like, "What the hell?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?"
Yeah. All right, and then I guess Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact is coming out July of 2025. We'll take a more deeper look at that in a bit here. And now I guess they're partnered with Kidia Gaming. All right. Multi-year partnership. Okay. Interesting. Hopefully that brings out cool things. Hall of Fame shirts, Hall of Famers, Chipotle, more catering. We got Kane. So let's look it up for Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury Wolves Kane. Yeah, not Billy Kane. This Kane right here. Yeah. All right, SNK official. Oh, I guess it hasn't come out officially yet on their channel, but we'll just have to look it through here.
Watch this quality.
Yeah. This is what we got, so.
Frasier.
Yeah, it's like Frasier or Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Truth lies only in victory. Can you comprehend that?
No, I cannot.
No, we can't.
Please explain to me like
Yeah.
I'm 6.
Yeah.
Please make it good. Fortes Rondo. I'll reduce you.
Oh, you got the ball. Okay. Got a dive kick.
You enjoy how about this? Boy, this! Fumble before my ambition! Take this! Not today. Embrace reality. Strength itself to the finale. That was enjoyable enough. All things must come to an end. Give this up! Battle side!
Oh God. Bunch of fireballs.
Getting fireballs.
Fatal
Yeah.
Fury.
He's so funny. He's like, And your dad turns around.
Yeah.
You know, like he's like all cocky, like I
Yeah.
did it. Terry just stands up like I didn't hear no damn bell.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm sorry.
Right. Let me just see
I
the.
still don't.
Go ahead.
I still don't like the editing for these videos where
I know,
it has
it's-
that cut and it's like,
That's what
oh,
I'm
we're done with the
saying.
trailer. No, no, no. It's like,
Yeah, it
oh,
does that. Yeah, it
we're
does that.
continuing.
It does that weird fade to black, like right here, and then it like does the song and then the ultimate or whatever level 3. It's such a weird choice. And yeah, Terry just gets mauled up by those fireballs. It just kind of looks funny. I don't know why, but okay. So I don't know if are they still going. Do you know? Or you don't know? Did they end the stream or? Let me see. Let me look up Grand Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Season 2. Ah, there we go. 1 hour ago. Let's look through here. Music. I always love these captions. Music. Breathing heavily. Oh yeah, I don't think it's a. Very interesting song choice.
Your song choice, like it. I guess it does reflect question marks.
Okay, this is a song about the FGC, not the game itself.
I know, it's like
3 out
Is
of
this
5
EVO
skill issue. Like what?
is this Evo's like new theme song?
I know. Oh, Sanophon. Okay, damn. Okay.
And the
Galleon. Wow.
Arian,
Oh, Wilderness. Okay.
Daddy,
Okay. Meg.
Ass,
Issa.
Woman,
Yeah. Elsa. Excuse me.
Virgil.
All right. All right. Costumes, skins. Okay. Cat.
I don't want to
Okay.
believe.
Okay, we got Sandy right here. We got Galleon, Wilderness, Meg, and Elsa. Okay.
I don't know
Gun
nothing
characters. Oh, it might be one step closer to fucking Silva, man. She's a woman with a big ass rifle. But
I don't know any of these characters. Are they gods or
so
heroes?
Sanophon is like the top of the well, he was kind of like he was the successor to Lucifer, and you can kind of already tell like Lucifer is like the top of the angels, and then there's the archangels, which you have Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Uriel. Those are the like the main archangels, and you also have Samiel, and then how is I forget their full names, but they we call them Hal and Mal. They come in pairs. They're like two girls, two female angels. They're always together. Very very fan servicey, obviously, but it's like Haliel and Maliel or something. I forget their actual angel names, but we just call them Hal and Mal. So Sanophon is like currently the top of the archangels and stuff like that because of what happened with Lucifer and what Belial did, and along with Beelzebub. So Sanophon is now the top at the moment. Galleon and Wilderness are part of the 6 dragons. So there's supposed to be full-fledged dragons. But they have also like different forms, and some of them are human. They choose like to be humans or human-like, and that includes Galleon and Wilness. Wilness is fire, obviously, and Galleon's earth. And then that a little of that brief shot you saw with the cat, that was the wind dragon, but chooses to be a cat for some reason. That is Iriar. Is that how you say it? It's this name. Yeah. So that's the cat. That's the cat form, and this is the grand version of said cat. Very good unit.
Rub me, bitch.
Yeah, yeah, very much like a cat. I wonder what's a good picture of the dragon form. I think it's just like a boss or something. Hold on. Summon. Let's go with summon. That's the dragon form right there, associated with wind. So that's that. And then obviously there's more dragons, but we're not gonna talk about that. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. That's like the basic gist of Wilness and Galleon. They're both playable. They both are pullable at some points. Wilness is very good. Galleon's also very good. Meg, I kind of forget what she's exactly from. So I'm not too familiar with her lore, but she's not like a god or anything, I don't think. But I guess we can take a look real fast. She could be a primal. I could be wrong. Oh, okay, never mind. She's human. Yeah, she's like a normal person in comparison. So this is that's pretty much Meg. And then this is her summer version, summer outfit. There's another playable version with Meg and Mari. Sometimes they have in pairs. So that's that. Uses a dagger, all that stuff. Assassin-esque, you could say. Very good unit as well. You can tell by the ranking. At least in their summer form anyway. I believe she does Salted Wound. I think Salted Wound is supposed to be the break style. So like basically like you know how like in Final Fantasy 16 you know there's a gauge, you break them and then they get stunned. You know, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is kind of like that break character basically, I think. In gameplay
I just
terms.
find it funny, like you have all these like you can tell these are like powerful holy names. Sandia, Dandathon,
Yeah.
Galleon, Wilnas, Isia, Meg.
Meg, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like you're listing off like wow.
Meg. Yeah, it's like it's like almost a familiar with a reminder of like Family Guy, you know, Meg, right?
Shut up, Meg.
Yeah, that whole bit. Yeah, exactly. Yelsa, also very powerful, depending on which version you get. This is the best version of her herself. She does multiple hits and stuff like that. Obviously she has the ears, so you know, kind of like Miyabi. She is, I forget what faction she's from. It's been a while, but lore. Kind of like a, you know, basically your soldier girl kind of trope. Oh, she's from the society. Okay, so they basically she's like from the same group with Beatrix, Eustace, Zeta, who also is in the game in Versus, so you may recognize her a little bit. Eustace, he's also in Versus. This guy right here, by the way, voiced by Same actor as Zoro. That's why I kind of like him. Right.
So, but does Eustace get lost?
Right. Basarado
I think
right here. Mm-hmm.
Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Also in Versus. So actually, there's a good amount of society members. That's actually surprising, actually.
So, because again, for me, I'm pretty much pre like some of these units or character, not all characters, but I guess some creatures. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Of Grand Blues came from a game called Rage of Bahamut.
Yes.
That got
Yes.
bought out. So where I'm getting at is like, what are the chances now that we're seeing all these characters? Well, the only fucking character that I pretty much know from Grand Blue is when are we gonna see Olivia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, that's like one of the requests for at least a good while. Bring up Grand Olivia. So yeah, are you familiar with this character?
Yeah, because I had her way back in Rage of Bahamut,
Mm-hmm.
and she was a really good unit.
I wonder if there is a category. Rage. Oh, Rage of Super Bahamut. That's a pain in the ass boss fight. But yeah. Yes. That is Leviathan right there. I guess there's not a good like article about Rage of Bahamut, but yeah,
You'll have to just like find Rage of Bahamut and just go like, wow, this is a Oh, you have to put mobile game because they will.
Oh, right, because the anime.
The anime.
Yeah. Mobile game. Where's a good wiki for it?
No anymore. If there's any new like good wiki.
Nah. It's hard. It's oh god. I think I just saw Cerberus.
Yeah, Cerberus was like a child.
Yes.
I believe I got her too. Like I mostly had all the demons when this game was out.
Yeah, Cerberus right here. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's Cerberus.
Yep, she pretty much stayed the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't say or it doesn't mention anything about Rage of Bahamut, but hold on. Oh, there you go. Wow. Look at the cards.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Jesus. Yep. Wow. The puppets and all. Wow. That's damn. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder I wonder who will be coming from Rage of Bahamut and Grand Blue to make it into verses. Angel Queen.
Like remind me again what is Olivia in Grand Blue? Is she just like a generic demon lord or something?
That I'm not super familiar because there's so many characters in Grand Blue. So, oh damn, I guess I closed it. Actually, I think we can go back on that. No, never mind. Sorry. All right, hold on, Olivia, lore. Yeah, there's no like good synopsis or something for Olivia. Oh, there's the cards though.
I had I had that one. Yep, that one. The Rachel Bahamut one.
Oh, okay. Pretty much like the first row.
So if we go by grand fake grand order.
Oh,
oh
okay.
The little orbs on the bottom is pretty much
first form, then your second ascension, third, and then final
Oh,
extension.
okay. Gotcha. All right. That's neat. Okay. Oh my god. The third one, no kidding, like looks almost just like catching from Genshin. Jesus. Okay. I see. Oh, this is from Dragalia Lost. Well, no, actually, it's from. Oh, never mind. Wolf Flipper. It looks like Dragalia Lost, but whatever. It's the same company anyway. Side games. All right. Oh, she's a fallen angel. Okay. Yeah. Okay. More specifically. Does not like the god of creation, astrals, and angels. Okay. Um. Yep. I guess she's just one of the fallen angels, like Beelzebub or whatever. So, and what's his face, Belial. But I don't think she's she's definitely not a bad guy. Because she joins the crew at some, or she's friends with the crew, which is like like you or the MC and like a couple other main people or whatever, including Katarina, who is in Versus. So anyway, so that's that for now. That's a pretty solid season 2 picks, I would say. Well, though personally for me, I like Silva. I'll show you who Silva looks like. In case. Yeah. So that's Silva, big ass rifle, marksman, pretty badass on the battlefield. But whenever you actually talk to her and you compliment her, she gets like super flustered easily. Kind of like she's like I came to realize this recently. She's basically almost the same character as Zuyan from ZZZ. So you know how she's like very professional. She's like very like, you know, like she does a job well and stuff as a cop. But when you like try to date her or like, compliment her or whatever, she gets super like she's like her face turns red or like, you try to hold her hand and she like fucking throws you to the ground because that's her reflex and stuff like that. She's like an overworker. Silva is kind of like that, but she's like more dedicated to like sniping and stuff like that, or carrying out like certain jobs or whatever, and such like that. So very, very similar character if you want a comparison. But I love her because just very good all around character. She was good at some point, but very old, her kit. She's like one of those like power crept characters. Because all she is good for is just her ult, her charge attack in this game. But that's all really she is good for. She's just damage, right? Doesn't really do a whole lot else, but every other character does more damage, or like just they debuff, or they do this or that or something, and she only gives herself some buffs, but it's still not enough for today's like meta or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you see all this like damage it even has a self-inflict defense down, but her dodge rate goes up. So, in case you didn't notice, she only buffs herself. She doesn't really help out her allies all that much. She does have a switch mechanic, but even then, it's like, so what at this point? She's definitely good for bosses, but again, she's already been power crept like so many times. Unfortunately, I kind of just use her just for fun for like older content at times. But that's pretty much it. on that. So, all right, that's it for the EVO stuff for sure. Because that was like the one major thing that was from, or one of the major things, excuse me, from. Oh, well, there you go. I guess it's still going. For the EVO Awards show. All right. And then there was some sort of like exhibition between Arson and Ash. Wow. And Reynold. That's cool. They're showing off the game for City of the Wolves. Let me see. Oh, Sagem got best content creator. Awesome. Right. Hey, he definitely deserves the recognition for sure. All right. That's it for that. Sorry about the tangent. Okay. So let's try to go quickly on the rest. Yeah. So let me see. Games news time. All right. So, on the topic of Pokemon, right? We were kind of like shitting on them for, like not innovating their game enough. Yes, they did provide some relief for the Southern California fire. That happened recently. They donated $500K worth of US dollars. So, it is something, right? Obviously. So thank you, Pokemon Company, for that, for sure. So I'm just gonna read the statement. So it says the Pokemon Company Group is making an immediate monetary donation of $500,000 to its partner at Global Giving in support of the California Wildfire Relief Fund. This will be in conjunction with a $500,000 donation made by Niantic to nonprofit organizations also providing aid to communities in Southern California. So these two groups are providing a total of $1 million in relief and stuff like that. So thank you not only for Pokemon Company but Niantic as well. Niantic is the developer group for Pokemon Go. Very once upon a time, one of the biggest trends of that year. Mobile game.
Year.
Mm-hmm.
Where this man and his buddies will be in a car streaming, going to stops,
yeah,
trying to catch the legendary Dragonite.
That or like yeah.
Oh no, it was like another streamer. Like he was driving already, like kind of small red flag. You kind of needed a partner to be your, watcher.
Yeah, to watch the Pokemon, yeah.
And a Dragonite popped up. They were already in a neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember this is live stream.
Yes.
The person streaming is the driver. Grabs his phone and gets out of the car. The car's not parked.
Oh my god.
It is fucking still going while his friend is in the passenger seat trying to like jump onto the driver's side, and I'm like, and you can hear him in the back screaming, and I'm like,
oh my god.
It's like, okay, from the speed that you were going and the way you were able to just get out of the car nonchalantly, you're probably going at least like 3-5 miles an hour. And
yeah, probably like just like engine idle speed, yeah.
So hopefully, and that's where the broadcast cut off because he was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Yeah, oh shit."
Yeah.
Right. Do you care about the Dragonite or your fucking like
car and shit? Yeah.
Lawsuit to be happening?
Potential. Well, not even potential. That could have been an accident. Yeah, for sure. Waiting to happen. So, anyways, yes. Yeah. So, anyways, yes. Thank you for the relief. For that, obviously. All right. So, big one.
Before we jump into Fortnite.
Yes.
9 minutes ago, The EVO Award for Best Content Creator goes to Saijam. That's the jam.
Wait, Zawa, I already mentioned that though.
I wanna re-say it again. And then
okay.
Yipes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And then yeah, 4 minutes ago. Yeah, Yipes got best commentator of the year. Okay. Okay.
I like his glasses.
Yeah. Interesting picture though.
But what they should have done with another category, best friendship enemies would be Yipes and F Champ.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, who would you say if they had that category? Best frenemies.
Frenemies? Oh, that's a well, this is a bit of an awkward one, but this is was more like rivals, but anyway, frenemies, whatever.
Yeah.
It would have been between Punk and Xiaohai because there was that thing that was going on. It was like it was a weird back and forth, man. I don't want to go into it too much, but
You said rivals. I want to put Jay Wong versus everyone that brings up his fucking Chun Li shit. Like everyone,
making enemies out of
which is so funny on his tweets. Hey, look, Jay Wong, I did this. Leave me alone. It's like,
yeah. Yeah. I felt like what's that name he went by? Like Wazler or something? That should have been like some sort of award somehow.
best. What would be like not best code name, best undercover name
or something? Yeah, like some best. I don't know, meme. It might as well been a meme within the FGC thing.
I mean, well, it's not a catchphrase, but if they did something like that, like catchphrase or not demeaning but funny, like one-liner or joke, I would choose like Jay Wong's "You're gonna learn today."
Yeah. The quote, the FGC quote of the year or something, that would have been good for sure.
Well, but if it's an FGC code, it's gonna be "You want to learn a fucking infinite."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Let me just. Sorry.
Oh wow, still going. 8K. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty respectable number, right? For just fighting games. 8 months ago? No, that's not it. 1 hour ago. This is just is this a gameplay one? Or this is the reveal thing?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. Alright. Let's take a brief look at it.
Hunter with a lot of kanji will not attempt to read.
Yeah. Yeah, it still has that like sort of jank to it. It's still
Well, it's tasteful jank at this point.
Yeah.
The earlier builds were like oof.
Yeah.
So at least this looks more polished.
It does look more polished, but it could still use more polish for sure. Yeah, online. All right.
Like, I kind of want to see like one, versus game when it stays. Here comes a new challenger. They forgot to add like a few words. Here comes challenger. It's like, what? It's like what?
Yeah. And you got all these characters. Okay. Machi. Kuroro. Oh, who's that guy? Then Impact. Oh.
All I know about her, she is crazy.
Okay, she's like a crazy bitch. Okay. Man, they're already doing the season pass thing? Okay, damn.
Well, they're not doing by not what's Steam?
You know, like, oh, you have to show the whole entire thing before, so players know what they're getting their, into.
Yeah, that was a kind of a weird thing. I think they just had to make things clear, like, okay, you're getting 4 fighters or something, and then that's pretty much it. It's not just like, all right, season pass, you don't really get to see anything. All right, buy it. You know? Yeah. I think there was a bit of a misunderstanding on that whole bit with Steam and stuff like that. But anyway, so is that really how they're gonna go do though? Because that's only 2 characters in 1 year though. Really? Because there's 2 characters for 2025, and then 2 characters for 2026. Oh man, that's kind of rough. Unless I don't know, maybe there's huh.
That is such a big ass gap.
Yeah, dude, like what the fuck?
Unless it's like, okay, I'm gonna go by seasons.
Mm-hmm.
This one comes out spring, then the next one is winter, then the first one for 2026 is summer. If we go by
Like
season, like
unless each of these slots or whatever have like 3 characters in them, okay, then I can see like okay, like that's kind of justifiable in a game like this. But dude, one character,
seeing this, no.
yeah, like one character, no, 2 characters per year. Yeah, this is a budget title for sure though. I don't think this was meant to be like a full blown fighting game like Dragon Ball Fighters, for example, or like Marvel 3 or something. You know, this is supposed to be like a double A 3v3 fighting game. Because when you look at the game, it's like yeah, it definitely doesn't look like that. But damn, this season pass looks rough for sure. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but that seems rough. All right. So now we can talk about the Fortnite stuff. If there's nothing else popping up for EVO.
The only thing
Punk,
think,
Player of the Year. All right, cool.
Is I guess Rob TV is like going at it at roasting Tasty Steve. Like there's a clip in it, and it's hilarious.
Okay. Okay, so let's try to be quick and talk about Fortnite because obviously there is something for us to talk about. So that's Zawa's background. It's the new season, right? Chapter 6, season 2. And that's coming out pretty soon, which is about a week, right? Less than a week now, technically. And it's called Lawless. Right, you got all these other characters, right? These are all like what OCs or whatever, like original characters for Fortnite.
And what people are like wondering is how the fuck Midas, the one in the middle with the gold, has his arm back.
Oh,
and now in canon he lost an arm.
Okay,
it's like how the fuck did he get his arm back? It's like it's magic, motherfucker.
Yeah, maybe it's made of gold. I don't know. Yes, I guess you could say guest character of the season is Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
And word on the street is that we're gonna get Scorpion as well, and Scorpion is going to be in the store, and Sub-Zero is going to be in this battle pass. I think either that or Sub-Zero is in the store, and then it's all gonna be in the bundle, and then obviously Scorpion's gonna be like a skin or something, like an extra color or something. I forget what the full dealio is, but yeah, basically Mortal Kombat is going to be the
Yeah. Mortal Kombat's gonna be in it.
Yes.
Part or somewhere in the sometime in this season, we're gonna get Scorpion
Yes.
because he was confirmed.
Yes. And oh, okay. Actually, do you know or oh yeah, okay. No, not to mention Avatar is in the shop.
EBTs.
Yes.
Yep, in the shop.
In the shop. Not James Cameron's Avatar, not Airbender Avatar.
I mean, already Airbender's been in there with Korra and Aang.
Yes, they're already been in there.
EBT.
Yeah.
I still don't know what the fuck that is.
No. Anyway, so I'm sorry. So where was the confirmation for Scorpion?
It's fine. Okay.
While you look for that, word on the street is that they're after my wallet even further because there's also another well-renowned video game series or franchise crossing over to Fortnite.
Found it. Football.
Where is it? Where'd you put it?
Docket.
Oh, the docket. Okay, got it.
So HyperX is one of the actual you can trust his leaks. And he's always been right.
Okay.
So yeah.
I also heard, if we're gonna go off of that, yeah, Yakuza / Like a Dragon is also gonna be part of this as well.
Yeah.
So, yeesh, man, they're after my wallet, man. And then yeah, the hook that for Mortal Kombat side of things, we're gonna have mythic weapons, I think, right? So we're gonna have Scorpion's hook, even with the sound of the "Get Over Here" sound by Ed Boon, and then ice gauntlets for from Sub-Zeros. So no pun intended, but pretty
here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, especially if the hook, see how it works. Hopefully, it'll actually like pull your opponent or whatever, and then you can, I don't know, do melee or whatever the fuck. Oh, I want Shang Tsung though, man. Oh, that'd be so cool. And then your soul is mine. That'd be sick. I'm down for that. All right. Anything else you wanted to comment on for Fortnite? Are you giddy for Mortal Kombat? I want Scorpion. I like Hanzo Hasashi.
I mean, I'm glad they brought the two.
Yes.
Fire and Ice, but you already know.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Melina.
It's Melina.
No, I like how you were going like, yeah, he could make it. Fuck you said.
Right, yeah. That's Kenny's thing, but like, I thought you're all about the reptile, man.
Yeah. Gotta represent the scalies.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of easy because all you have to do is like make this one green. But if you want
if we go like old school.
Yeah, if old school, but like if you want the more of the lizardy one, right? The scaly one, yeah, that's like. Well, I mean, what do you prefer for reptile? Like design wise, what's your favorite reptile design?
Like out of all
the all the Mortal Kombat.
NK1.
Okay.
Like both his human and his
lizard form.
side.
Yeah.
MK1.
pretty much the oh god he's hot. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Like
yeah.
when he removed his
mask.
mask and
Yeah.
stuff, I was like, yeah, I turned into Squidward. Like, oh god, he's hot.
Yeah.
Don't tell my boyfriend.
Yeah. I like that design too. I think I like that one most.
Like it was like that MK1's design for Reptile alone was that nice little middle ground. Like,
Yes.
both sides
Mm-hmm.
can agree. Like, yes, you look good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we will have fun.
Yeah. All right. So that is that. Hopefully they'll do more Mortal Kombat stuff like down the line. I'm sure like they'll do like the ladies like Kitana and Melina or something. And maybe at some point we'll get a Liu Kang, and you get the or Raiden, you know.
Oh yes, I cannot find that tweet, but someone said I wish, I hope, and pray that Raiden is your glider.
Oh, the glider, yeah.
When you bring him out, it's
Yeah. Or he can be like the board, you know, like some characters have like or there's some skateboard ones, you like kind of like ride. Oh, he should do the Superman and do the I mean, so funny. That'd be great. I like that.
That would be like, how much is this bundle? What, $20? Here you go.
Yeah.
Like you don't even swipe it, you just fly your card at them. It's like, hurry up.
I like Merdoink's meme for it.
Oh yeah.
I like the falling animation or the recreation of the falling animation for what was it? Sub-Zero's oh god damn it. It was that Sub-Zero game. I forgot what it was called. But anyway.
Bad. It was bad.
Yeah. It started with an M. It's like mythology or something. I forget.
Sub-Zero. My god, this shit is bad.
Yeah. Sub-Zero. Fine. All right.
I'll do it myself.
I'll do it myself. Mythology. Yeah, it is mythology. I was right. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. That's what it was. Yep. All right. So that's that. So that's cool. But yeah, the Yakuza one is gonna be also a killer because yeah, I would definitely would like to see Kiryu and Majima and stuff, and I think obviously that works for the most part. Although it'd be funny to see Kiryu use a gun, even though yes, he has used guns before, but not too often.
Yeah, back in his past life.
Yes.
But he answers with his fists and heart and karaoke.
Yeah.
And that's what everyone is saying. Like, okay, you bring Yakuza, the jam track better be that fucking song.
No, Bagami Tai or
Yeah.
And then
I want to say, yeah, Bagami Tai is good.
Yeah, but
I want it. You first.
Yeah, I also want to see 24-Hour Cinderella.
Yes. Put in Cinderella.
Yep.
As a jam track and just for Majima, if rumored if he does make it, he has his own special, dance that he's
the emo.
He's
dance.
doing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or make it a synchronized emote, like everyone is just skating around.
Yeah.
I love you.
Do you love me? It's such a catchy song. It's
a catchy song, but again, when people look at Majima, it's like, damn, he's like stone hard. He will fucking kill you.
He's like a psycho. Like he kills people, but like yeah.
and then it's like a big fucking flip of the switch. Like, who are you?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
To which again, everyone, Majima isn't a bad guy or a bad person.
Yeah, he's like he's an anti-hero. Yeah, you know.
He's an anti-hero, but he has fun with it. And you're
Yes.
just along for the ride.
Yes. Yeah. He's, I guess you could say, a lovable psycho. Because he's got issues,
He's-
but yeah.
Yeah, would you say that Majima is like, that stupid meme? I can fix her, I can fix him.
Yeah. Kinda.
I don't want to fix him. I'll be like,
No.
you're perfect the way you are.
Yeah.
Here's a gun and a knife. Don't go do crime.
Yeah.
Go do crime.
But
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Give me back those weapons. Here's a bat.
Yeah.
Go do.
Yeah. He is called the Mad Dog for a reason. The Mad Dog of Shimano. All right. Let's head on over to visual entertainment news, which we got a few. So. Meow indeed. All right. Real quick, I did want us to talk about Invincible for a little bit at least. And we're halfway through the season. So how are you feeling about this season? Now that you
This season,
watched,
okay,
yeah.
they are shaping up story wise, which is good.
Yes.
Animation for some parts, it questionable. That's all I go say. It's like the slow moments looks weird, if that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Oh, so when it's like those quiet moments, the one-on-ones, some of them look bare. Like I'm gonna bring back the way I used to draw. You have a big ass background, but your fucking characters are like either dead center or they're like not even.
Oh, like the placement is just like
the placement is fucking weird. It's like your set pieces. There you go. Are just like, what is my focus? Why are they like here at a slant, but there's this so much big empty space? But then when it comes to like the fighting, yeah, you can see where the cuts are, but it's necessary because you're not supposed to see like the fine details. Because when you think about it, these guys are moving super ass fast, so you're gonna have to see the streaks and stuff.
Yeah, right. I get where you're coming from with that. I mean, there's that fine line, I guess, of like the balance of quote unquote realism of how you see superheroes fighting, but you also have to make it interesting for the audience to see, so because this is entertainment, right? This is not a fucking documentary about superheroes or whatever. This is an animated show about a comic book storyline of this superhero dealing with this problem or whatever, right? So
now that you bring that up, the documentary, now I kind of want to hear the guy that always does the nature documentary.
Yes.
Talk about episode 4 during the jail scene or the jail.
Yes,
fight.
you're right, because there's that the gag again of the so why we give Mark and Eve their private time? We go to Alan the Alien and Omni-Man or whatever, or Nolan, that type of stuff.
But I specifically go to the part where here's Alan, his Omni-Man, and the other Virtual Mighty. They're fighting in the foreground, so like that. Then you see Battle. Sorry, spoilers. Episode 4. Battle Beast and having his fun in the background. I just want to hear the nature guy going like, as you can see, the Battle Beast is attacking his prey.
Yeah.
Do not pay too much attention to the big orange creature in front of the screen.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I think I'm slowly liking more and more Alan.
Yeah.
Because and also hearing his backstory was like, or how he came to be, was like, Jesus Christ. So you are it's like you are that being. because of these.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then all you need to kind of look at is like, this is your people's fucking fault why they had to do this.
Are you talking about Alan's people, or is it
no,
the Viltrumites?
Yeah, the Vegetamites. It's like this is kind of your fault.
Yes, and then
You guys did not know how to play nice or just stay in your corner. No, you wanted to build, conquer.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and then Nolan drops like the the big secret about the Viltrumites, right? That there are only a few of them left because they.
You have to be specific. There, it's the big P word. There's the only few pure ones.
Pure-blooded Viltrumites left. Yeah, you're right. I mean, who was to say there's only what was it? What was it? Well, it was 50 or something. Yeah, or
yeah, it was like it was in the 2 digits, but it was like higher than 30.
Yeah,
and they were like, there's only this much left of pure bloods, and I'm like, this is kind of sounding a little Harry Potter-ish and a little bit fucking, Gotta keep the bloodline strong, huh?
It is.
Come here, cousin.
Yeah. So yeah, when you put it like that, it is misleading. Of like, oh yeah, we're gonna we could win then since there's only 50 of them. It's like, no, that's the 50 pure bloods, but they got all the hybrids that join the Viltrumite Empire and such.
But those hybrids are never gonna reach the height of pure blood.
Yes, you're right, but it is still numbers nonetheless. But
they have the numbers.
Yeah, they have the numbers, but we don't. Well, we also don't know how. Because remember, they were going after Mark and his brother also because they're hybrids, and they were like looking at them like, oh, they're lowly creatures, they're impure,
yeah, they're abominations.
They're abominations. Yeah, so they're actually like killing them off too. So because of that, then that could be also a counter argument of like, okay, maybe there is only 50 of these Viltrumites left because of how they treated their people and such. So that's like their own fault or whatever, and all that in between. But we don't know because they could just like they can either go both or they have two paths, right? They can use the hybrids, some of the hybrids, to add to their numbers, or because they gave Mark a chance, or like they took the pure Viltrumite path, like, all right, no fucking hybrids,
just go full on
genocide. Yes, yeah. So we have to see about what that looks like, the current Viltrumite army looks like. But yeah, they're because like they're like very selective with of the hybrids because they obviously they left Mark alone because I guess he looks the most like the Viltrumites and stuff like that, and also like I guess the potential that they're able to see because that's Nolan's son and such like that.
Well, so speaking of Nolan's other son, that little kid is fucking like almost getting towards.
No, yeah, he's kind of getting on your nerves. Yes.
That and also what he did to the twins. I'm like,
Yes. So I believe for the most part, I mean, again, never know. The Muller twins are dead, but never know because they can make.
Nah, they sleeping.
Yeah. The original it's basically the fucking Kate thing. The original is like sleeping somewhere or fucking, in a lab.
I still hate her for doing that shit. And I'm so glad they called her
out for that's fucked up, yeah.
And then she tried to like play it off. It's like, well, this is like no. No. Like when I heard that, I yell at my.
I died multiple times, so God.
Well, when they called her out saying like, no, you hid out in the woods and stuff. I was like, you little fucking little pussy, get your ass out of there. Like I really yelled that out, and my
cousin who was like visiting. She's like, "The hell you calling one pussy?" I showed her, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's one fucking pussy."
Yeah. And man, fucking Immortal. What do you think of Immortal?
Immortal's still an asshole to me.
Yeah, he's kind of he's pretty much an asshole.
He's too self-righteous.
Yeah.
Like an asshole. He's like, your daddy killed me, so I need to fucking be pissy at you. It's like, then
Right.
get pissed at the dad. What the fuck is the son gonna do?
Right.
It's like, bro, sir, Immortal, the more and more shit that you blaming the kid for what dad did to you, the kid gonna do the same thing to you.
Yeah.
Cause and effect, dumbass.
Yeah, and then there's the whole thing about Cecil, like, you know, doing the what do you call, he hit the button, right? So
yeah, he has a consent, he has a plan, then, or he has a a stopper.
Yes.
Or mark.
Yeah.
To which everyone like called out, like, what's to say that Cecil doesn't have one for us, for each of us?
Right.
So I'm glad the smart ones left.
I mean, there is. I like that there is, of course, points for two sides or both sides, right? Because Cecil does come from, because he wanted to be the hero too at one point when he was younger, but then he had the previous director telling him that exact line, like, there's good guys, but then there's guys who save the world. So, and then so he has come to sort of in terms of that sort of quote, and now he's kind of like implementing that for himself, and like seeing how Nolan just like wiped a bunch of fucking humans off, right? Like nothing. Of course he's gonna act all paranoid, and he's gonna want to have these plans to make sure he doesn't die and stuff like that, and to do his job and stuff like that. So obviously he's going to do that to Mark too, because Mark is, at the end of the day, he's Nolan's son. So, it's, everyone's going to have their opinion on it, of course. It's the whole, like, Civil War thing, Cap versus Iron Man kind of stuff. There's no real, I think there's no real answer to that, like, who's right, who's wrong kind of thing. But anything else that we're possibly missing? I think that's it, right? Like, in terms of major plot points, yeah.
For major plot points. I still stick to this, that Mark and Eve is the most healthiest relationship I have ever fucking seen so far.
Yes.
I'm sorry for those that read the comics for stuff, and it's supposed to be Mark and Amber, but holy shit, that the show did not do her justice.
Well, no, I mean, even in the comics, they followed suit, because, well, it was Mark and Amber, but then Mark ultimately stayed with Eve. That's it. For that. From what I've read anyway. So it is following the comics there, in a sense. There are some changes, like I kind of mentioned before, like Shrinking Ray is a dude in the comics, but they changed Shrinking Ray to a female in the show.
Yeah.
So in the outcome, there are different outcomes for the comics and the show as well. So I'll just leave it at that. So who knows of how much it'll follow the comics, kind of like with The Boys, except none of The Boys is actually really following the comics by the end of what was it, season 4, right? And then the final season will be season 5. So that will be like, them following the comics for sure. There's like there's gonna be the least amount of deviancy from the original storyline. Whereas Invincible is still, still going. So who knows, like, how much of that is going to take place, right? How much more deviation, how much less deviation? I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, and then there's still stuff going on with Robot and Monster Girl, that relationship, and then what Debbie is going through and stuff like that. Even Rex and Shrinking Ray has something going on. Like, I feel like they're gonna be a couple or something at some point. Judging from like what's kind of present. Obviously they're back at their old base, the team teen or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
And then Bulletproof is somehow still around. He's like it makes sense for him to walk out. He's like, fuck it, I don't want to work with someone I don't trust, right? But I'm surprised he actually stuck with like Rex and the others. I think he's gonna go on his own. But anyway,
no, I think he's just gonna be with them for a while. Then he's gonna
leave. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna either solo or just be just retire. Retire.
Yes. And then there was stuff with Darkwing, remember, or Darkwing 2, or whatever you call it, right? Because there's the whole thing about like, oh, but he was a murderer, and that's what set off the whole thing. Like, oh, he's a murderer, but now he's working for the government. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, that whole thing. I mean, how do you what's your stance on that when it comes to like, oh, you're using this murderer to save people or whatever? It's kind of situation.
I think of it like like how the Suicide Squad is used to do like dirty stuff, or they probably use this murderer as a political stunt, right? Oh, not every murderer is bad. They can be reformed or whatnot.
Yes,
get people on their side, but again, what Cecil did was like they actually helped, and then he just went bang. I don't trust you, or I don't. I guess it's your excuse to like make them have that small, ray of hope of redemption, and then just.
Yes. Oh, so are you talking about the past or Cecil's past?
The past.
Yes.
Past Cecil.
Yeah, because they did the same thing, and then Cecil's like, no, fuck this, and he just straight up shoots them too. Fist, whatever the fuck. Yeah, those two people. But now he's doing the same thing pretty much. So
yeah, it's pretty much that. I was saying history repeats itself.
Yeah, it repeats itself, right? So like, so now do you also think Mark is a hypocrite for that, because he's
So Mark is a hypocrite at some point, but then it's like he knows. I think like in the back of his head, he knows, or back of his mind, sorry. He knows that there are certain steps that if he took, he's gonna become like that other Mark. People are gonna call him FM, or Future Mark.
Future, yeah.
To which he knows that he should not become.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with stuff like that. If you already have a set destiny and you try to avoid it, you're going to get there faster.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's what I believe, that this season at the closing is like he's gonna try his damnedest to not go down that route, but it's gonna go down.
But he will be that. Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
And I'm gonna say also it's gonna be Cecil's fault too.
Yeah.
And Immortal for pushing him into that corner.
Yeah. Right.
And then when it happens, they're gonna be like, "Wait, what have we done?" That's when you'll be that
that one asshole pulling up all the receipts. Well, you remember at this point, at this time, you did this. Then you fucking did this. And then this.
Right.
Do I have to go on?
Right, because his dad is the mass murderer, and yet Mark is like, kind of like not forgiving him or anything, but he like, he's definitely going a little easier on his dad than he would like with any other person that's in that same in those same shoes.
Yeah, like,
he's going off on Darkwing, and yet his dad is like, he really is a fucking mass murderer, and still kind of sees him in like in a, what do you call, in a lighter, in a
he sees some redeeming quality.
Yeah, he's seen, yeah,
just enough for him to be on that borderline to make sure that, okay, if he does this shit one more time, I'll be ready to probably have to put him down. Or he, like, Nolan already knows, he acknowledges all his fucks up. Nolan is already trying to do his redeeming shit, but he cannot, because there's so much shit that he did.
Yeah.
So again, it all depends on your perspective of like how much redeeming quality is it to say like, okay, I see you, but we're going to have to work on you, or is it, okay, so you saved this one person, now it's not going to erase the other shit, that you did. Well, yeah. It's that little picky shit.
Yeah, it's very it's like the finer details that is a little harder to just
justify or
pinpoint. To deal with,
but thank Nolan and Mark gotta thank Alan, that Alan's becoming like everyone's a moral compass at this point.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be one hard pill to swallow if Alan actually dies.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, will those two break, or will they just go have that like in anime? Okay, my dad, my parent or teacher, they give that ghostly like wisdom before that character falls into darkness, and they're like, oh,
right.
Excuse
me. All right. I think that's pretty much like most of the major points I wanted to like at least mention or talk about. It's a pretty I would say it's a pretty good season for what it is for so far. It's got good setups still. The animations have taken a hit, but the writing, the voice work, the voice performances thus far have been really carrying the show.
So it becomes to that whole argument. Would you rather have better storytelling over animation? Or would you have animation over storytelling? Kind of like the whole thing with video games. Would you rather have good graphics and shit combat? Or would you rather have good combat but like mediocre graphics?
I know this may sound like a cheap cop out, but I feel like they needed to do both. Like it's I mean, it's like why would you give up one or the other when both of those things are very important at the end of the day. Stuff looking cool is important, but also you need to give it that gravitas in order for it to be really cool as well. So if you have to trade one thing over the other, then that's something you have to fix, right? Like you can't just you can't cut this corner and then have this to carry the thing. You know, I don't I personally don't like the whole like graphics versus gameplay type of argument. It's like, dude, you gotta do both of them, man. Like, you know, if you're gonna have if you want a product that stands out, kind of thing, you know. Because honestly, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say of which one I would rather have, right? If we're really gonna try to like, you know, have this conversation, you know.
You just want to be a, what was it? A tortilla? The tortilla girl? Why not both?
Yeah. The tortilla girl. Yeah. What? Yeah. No, exactly. No, I think that sort of argument is a little pointless, in my opinion. You know, do you really want to give up this just for this to be better? You know, like, or yeah, that would mean you have to lower something completely separate for these two to come up. You know what I mean? That's what should happen. You know. So what's the solution to that? I don't know. Like, because like
there is no solution.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like you have to find that middle ground.
Yeah. Like,
and
what
that
do we?
middle ground isn't gonna pop up and say, "I'm here." It's like you gotta fight it.
I think. Yeah, I mean, what it really boils down to is just fucking companies need to give them more time and a little bit more money. You know what I mean? Like,
more money and also, yeah, more budget, more time, and probably a few more hands. So,
yeah.
like, fuck it, Amazon. Hire those porn artists that fucking made those like fucking short ass trailers.
Yeah, the promos. Yeah. Yeah. That's like the issue with it, man. It's just it's other things. It's the stuff that's, you know, not getting talked about as much, but it should be. You know. I think honestly, yeah, I think it's just more time in hands, and then obviously to them that's more money. So it's, you know. But all right, I think we can put a stop here. We've been going on quite long enough, so that is it for the Hypecast. Thank you very much, and we will be back for another week. Yeah, because we still have one more week.
Oh, yeah. So we'll be back one more week, and then
Monster Hunter Day, pretty much. That's, or Monster Hunter Week. Let's just call it that.
Week is we're going to take a short break for our mouths.
Yes.
Or throats.
Yes.
Somehow that made it more worse.
Yeah.
Like, I was trying to catch myself, but I'm like, you're fucking digging a hole right now.
Yeah, a deeper hole. Yeah.
It's like, shut up. It's like, you know, the back of your head is like, shut up already.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Anything new with?
Yeah.
EVO?
Let's EVO. No, that's it. They call it moment 38, moment of the year, moment 38 from Hayao. Got the.
Oh yeah. So there's a tweet from Hayao saying that he won the most awards.
Oh wow. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, this man again pretty much came out of nowhere, and he shot up to superstar fame, and there he is.
There he is with the. Imagine Obama. That's funny. He just smiled like, yeah, that's Hayao.
I just wish he was over there going like, you know, like little jazz hands, go like, ta-da! There he is.
Yeah. But
I hope.
what is he wearing? Is that like Marvel?
Oh, so let me. I liked and retweeted what he was wearing.
Okay.
I'll just DM it to you.
Okay.
I accidentally closed the stuff, but yeah, he.
Oh, okay. So it's just like Japanese pattern stuff. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
All right.
which I can instantly tell it's made out of silk.
Interesting.
But I want his pants. I don't care about the top. I like the pants. I like how the pants look. I was like,
Yeah.
what? It's like, give me that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Where can I buy that?
Yep. All right. Good stuff. Good times.
Yep.
And we'll be back for one more week, and then we'll take a break after that. That's pretty much, think of it like Monster Hunter. All right, we take a break. And then after that, we come back and probably talk about Monster Hunter. So, all right. We'll be back. And till then, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Let me try to hit the soundboard. Bye-bye.
Speaking of idol,